All right, what is up, everybody? Live on location tonight from Red Star Social here in Austin, Texas. We see Selena just now drawn for the button, going into the 3-seat. And we are going to be playing some 1-3 no limit hold'em here tonight. Our usual game, $10 mandatory straddle as well. So these guys playing a little bit bigger than 1-3, a 1K cap on the game for the time being. Players were asking about doing a match the stack edition, so we'll see what happens throughout the night tonight. The $20 deuce 7 game is on, so if you win a hand with the 7 deuce, you're going to get $20 from each player, and Nick game is going to be on throughout, starting at $100 plus 20 to the dealer, and progressively go up $20 each time they do a Nick game. So expect to see a lot of that tonight, and expect to see a lot of hands tonight. We have a really good lineup. Let me go around the table and let you know who's playing tonight. In the 1 seat, we got Philly Murph back for revenge. He got a little beat up last stream, I believe, but talked to me today, said he wants to come and play a lot more Wednesdays and also now on our Sundays. We just had our first Sunday stream this past weekend, so expect to see him a lot more. Excited to have him playing. He's in for 1,000. We got Sam in the 2 seat. Sam playing a lot of hands always. High VPIP. Expect to see a lot of action out of him in the 2 seat. Lateralus in the 3 seat. Back again. Henry back again. Henry, tough stream on Sunday, but here nonetheless, going to try and put that one in the past. That's So Gabe in the 5 seat. He's in for 1,000, as is Henry, Sam, and Philly Murph. Lateralis in for only 400, I believe, doing his little short buy strategy. Going to see how it works out. Professor in the 6th seat. He was in the booth with me for a bit last game. Super fun having him in here. He knows a lot about poker and very fun, knowledgeable guy to talk to, so I enjoyed that very much. I expect he's going to have a big session today, but you never know. I'm picking him to be a big winner tonight, though. And also I expect that we'll have him back in the booth doing some commentary in the coming months, because I enjoyed it with him, and maybe I won't be here all the time. Maybe there's going to be times when I need him to do my job for me. So we'll see how that pans out. Garrett in the 7 seat, coming in 500. Keller with a new hairdo, brand new fresh shave in the 8 seat, coming in for the 5 as well. And, oh, what do we know? Then we have Lanoy in the 9 seat coming in hot. First time at Red Star and on the Red Star stream. So, going to be exciting to watch him. Good buddy of mine. So, very excited to have him here as we get started now. Hand number 1 coming in hot. And I'm going to have a guest in the booth with me for a bit tonight. He may be a alternate to the game. We'll see what happens, but pretty excited to get his opinion on some hands. And let me get him set up while we're watching through this first hand. Lanoy with jacks kicking it off. Close to that. Get you hot. Take my headphones out.
Oh boy, Professor's already
So we do have immediately a big hand to start the stream. All in, Professor with the deuces, Lanoy with the jacks. We do see both the jacks gone. So Professor going to be looking to hit one of his 2s. And joining me in the booth is the one and only Andrew Stein. Say hello, everybody. You've seen him on the stream a bunch of times, and really great cash player. I'm excited to have him next to me and have somebody that actually knows about what's going on in cash games, because
I wouldn't go that far.
you guys know I don't.
Oh boy, yeah, he's just coming in firing, I guess.
Professor also told me before the stream, he said he wants to just go one time always. So I expect we're going to see it one time. There we go. We get the signal from Selena one time. Looking for a deuce.
Oh, he's gonna need some help on that one. I was thinking it might come 4 diamonds. But 5 diamonds would be great because then they're both on the board. Oh, yeah.
Professor,
Needs help.
one out.
1 out left. Yeah,
Doesn't come.
Not it.
So Lanoy doubling up very first hand of the stream. Very good start for my buddy there.
And Professor's already ready to plop down another 500 and get the show on the road. It's like pair, Nick game on, let's go.
Yeah, so starting out with a knit game, you can see the knit buttons are already out. Lanoy getting rid of his, doing the whole progressive knit game. So they're starting with 100 plus 20 for the splash pot, the first one, and they'll increase it by 20.
Somebody needs to tell Keller he needs to not wax so much because we're getting blinded over here with that
I
scalp
know,
noise.
man. Look at that. That's crazy.
Man, you could take him to a desert island. You could flash down a plane. I'm pretty familiar with almost everybody at the table. Played with Lateralus, Garrett, Professor, Keller. All very solid players. They like to get out of line sometimes, but that's what keeps the games fresh.
Yeah, this is a good group of guys here, really, for this stream. Lateralus, Sam in the 2-seat you've played with. Sam slash the GOAT tonight he's going by.
Sam has no fear.
He likes to get after it, and
neither does Henry.
Henry, no
you give
fear.
Henry hands, Henry's getting paid.
Henry getting queens here already. Yeah, if you watched Sunday's edition of the stream, which you played, Henry was not backing down. He was playing huge portion of his hands. I think perhaps had the highest VPIP of all time.
He had like a 71% VPIP.
I think it was like 78 or 79.
Maybe in the stick in the mud, I was rocking a 20, but I had him on my left, so there wasn't too
You were
much wiggle room.
you were pretty handcuffed.
It's like if I open, he's 3-betting.
I'm gonna give you a pass for sure.
I did run very pure against him. It was nice to hold in a couple spots. What's a fun flop?
That one, not so much. Going to be an action killer a bit with the ace out there. Sam, however, likes to keep firing in spots like this when he has pairs. Decides to check with the ace.
Pretty good hand. I'm assuming if it checks around the flop, Sam's definitely going to bet this turn card.
For sure betting this with
I wouldn't even be surprised
pair.
if Gabe let out here because it doesn't seem like either of the other people has an ace. He blocks ace, queen of diamonds. But he's going for the safe play.
Yeah, he checks it. Sam
think
putting
the
out the bet with the flush draw on the 5.
$50 bet's probably not going to get him off. He's going to have to at least call one more street, and I'll play with Henry enough to know that he might be able to shove the river. He's probably still going to call.
Sam thinking he maybe improved to the 6 if Henry just has a 5, but Henry probably not many 5s.
Just a little tickler bet.
Henry never folding for $50 here, so
I actually think Henry's thinking about raising in this spot. I wouldn't be surprised if he made it like 250 to 300.
I wouldn't be surprised to see that. However, his body language when he sees that bet and does the lean back and that kind of thing.
And he does click it. Oh, no, he just calls.
He just makes the call there. Yeah, I think that seeing him do that, right? Like if we're in Sam's shoes, it looks
if he makes
really odd.
I don't think Sam's folding.
Perhaps.
There's definitely a little bit of value there, but then you could also, you're opening yourself up to, oh, this guy has ace-5 and he's all in.
Perhaps.
So why open the can of worms? You can just call, play it safe.
Absolutely.
Get a feel for people. I was actually down playing Magic the Gathering for the first time at one of the card rooms around town, and it got smoked out the barbecue joint behind it was cooking some meat, and I guess was smoking in there that everybody had to leave. It was very very nice smell, but also we're using cards and they can be damaged through smoke inhalation. And
Right,
stuff like that.
right.
So, glad to see the streams running.
We good?
Someone saying otherwise?
It just looks like. Here, hold on.
Here, turn the mics off.
Let me make sure.
Are they off?
No, not that. I'm just.
We had a problem at the beginning.
Oh no, we're good.
Yeah, we had
For
a
a
problem
second?
at the beginning because Alex hit fucking go live too fast. I
No,
told
we're
him
good.
to,
We're good. No, I was looking at just now. The stream looked like it ended. That's why.
yeah, I had to hit in stream to restart it,
Got you.
and it had to restart everything. So.
Okay.
Oh, god dang it! Your mics are on.
That's fine.
I said it.
Here we go. Technical difficulties here, folks. We're having a little background discussion. I'm making sure everything is good to go. 14 of you in the chat listening right now, hearing all this background noise as we see some premium hands going at it in this one.
This exact spot's what you call a game of chicken. Whoever bets first gets it. I maybe one peel, but I don't think Gabe is betting 6 high on this flop to not bet turn.
Yep, and there it goes. Gonna take it down with 6 high. Get rid of his knit button as well. So, Magic the Gathering, huh? That is an interesting game. I've never played it myself, but I have a cousin who was very successful with Magic the Gathering. Actually, is in the Magic the Gathering Hall of Fame. Won a pro tour in Amsterdam back in the 2000s.
That's an especially hard stop because there's not a sober person in that field.
No, yeah. So shout out to my cousin Paul Rietzel.
Nice.
He doesn't play much anymore. Does some occasionally he'll fly out and play, but he also played some poker back in the day. Good friends with some of the Magic
I know
guys.
David Williams.
David Williams was a
huge in the
very
Magic.
good friend of his. Some other guys like that, Ike and other guys that.
See Murphy opening ace king off under the gun to 40, and we get a call from wow, he just flats the ace queen suited. So I know Lateralus loves to slow play some spots and then take really aggressive lines in others. And I actually expect the professor to just rip it here. And
Wow, he does. So we're gonna see a pretty big
If he's
pot.
gonna rip it with deuces, ace jack suited, it's even better.
Yeah, we're gonna see a pretty big pot play out here. Murph with the best of it, never going away. Lateralus going to have to make a decision, though. I think Ace Queen might shrivel up once he sees the
I think
rip
I saw
from
Garrett
Professor.
fold sixes. That's insane. He never folds a pair.
He knows that.
I've played so many hours of Garrett. Him folding a pair. Oh wow!
Wow,
Lateralus is
no,
like, "Cool,
Lateralus
I trapped him.
Yep.
And then
He
he's
just
like,
snapped
wait,
off.
I got 3 outs and hearts.
Not the best spot to be in.
Each one of them is not happy with the other one getting it in there. I mean, Murphy's probably okay with it.
He's all right with it, dominating for sure. But yeah, if Garrett did
And they're all
fold,
showing an ace.
if Garrett did fold the sixes, like you said, I mean, he's kicking himself under the table right now. Would have been an excellent spot for him.
Especially for these $500 stacks before they
Right.
usually the first one they try to get it in for 500 to cut down variance, but also get rid of your knit game a little bit easier. So there's no real 3-betting size off a $500 stack when it opens to 40.
Sure.
So you just rip and just hope for the best.
Yeah, maybe we can find a 3-bet size when we are really strong and really weak. Like we want to use perhaps 7 deuce with the 7 deuce game on right now as a 3-bet
Of course.
to look strong, and then use like our aces and kings and things like that. But I think these hands just take the high variance route and rip it. So here we go. Ace king versus ace queen versus ace jack. A $1,500 pot, I believe, or so, once the numbers get ironed out here.
I think Lateralus must have listened to your commentary on the last stream. Oh boy.
He does flop a queen already. A heart on the flop as well. Professor one spade out there.
Oh.
Yeah, he's showing the ace of spades now. He's saying, "Hit me with a spade."
I guess a sweat card.
I think we're seeing a
10
spade.
of spades.
A 10 of spades would be very sweaty. I think that's what we're gonna see.
Lateralus looks like he's showered and combed his hair today. It's, he must have definitely listened to some commentary last week.
That was a good one. I was having a ball in here with Professor. A $1,400 pot here. Six of
Oh,
spades,
boy.
so he's got a chance.
Meanwhile, Murph's in the corner, just like, why me?
Yeah, why me with the best hand here? Looking for a king only. 8 of diamonds,
Wow,
so
he just fades it all.
Lateralus getting a triple up here.
Yeah, the professor goes into the bank of the professor.
The bank of the professor.
You'd love to see it. You win a tournament at the lodge and you just keep pumping up the tables at Red Star. It's awesome. I think there was a small side pot between Murph and the professor, so Ace King High does take that.
Yes, yeah.
that-
Lateralus was only in for 400, so he had just under 400, and then both other Professor was in for 5, so probably about $200 side pot or so for Murph coming back. A little bit of a rebate at least.
Sometimes those rebates tilt you more than
a lot
losing it all.
of times they do.
That's why, like, some people like to run it 3 times, and getting like a sixth of a pot is just so annoying.
No, I've never not running it 3 times for sure. And Professor and I talked about it, especially on stream. We want to see some blood. Run it 1 time, see some action.
If the pot's under a certain size, I'm always down for once. But once it gets bigger, I want the option, depending on.
No,
like,
I'm
how the
totally
session's
cool
going.
with that. I'm totally cool with that.
If we're getting in for 1K stacks, yeah, 1 time's fine. But if it's like a $5,000 or $6,000 pot, at least
Sure.
run it twice.
Yeah, I'd say that's probably like my threshold as well.
Especially with the rebuys only being at 1K.
Right.
Building up a stack is quite important in this format. I'm guessing they're doing the standard format of Nick Games and then Bomb Pot directly after.
They're not going to do bomb pots on the stream tonight.
Okay, it's a lot of information to rein in.
I think it's just negative for the stream, to be honest. Like, it slows it down.
If it was
and
8-handed versus 9-handed, it'd be okay. But once you put the 9th person in, it moves people to the other side.
It does. It
graphically.
does too much for sure.
And then I'm assuming the 7 deuce game is on.
7 deuce game is on for 20 a pop
20 a pop. Oh, that's good.
today.
Sometimes we do it for 10 a pop, and once it reaches 20 a pop, it's $160 if you get the bounty. So you can start calling off the $300 and $400 stacks with it,
Right.
because of the implied, extra, 160 if you somehow get there. And usually people want to run it twice when they have that stack size anyway. So it's just the first board.
Just
really
a
need to get
moment while these graphics are catching up. It seems they are slow in this hand. Who's winning? Henry with an ace. Probably going to be good, I imagine.
It's 2 pairs. It's aces and 7s with a 10.
Looks like that is the best hand there in hand 5, I believe. So
Henry deserves some rug good. He got kind of a little bit out of line and got punished for it.
he got punished before he was getting out of line a bit. I mean, he was playing a lot of hands because y'all started the stream on Sunday a little bit shorthanded when people were on the
that
way.
was a longer stream too. That was over 7 hours.
It was. I was tired back here, man.
I had to leave. My left eye was going.
No, I
going
get
numb.
it, dude. I get it.
I couldn't see the cards.
Totally get it. That's
Kind
a
of the
long
point.
time.
Are you still doing the amateur hockey?
I mean, I'm not playing right now. I needed some time away from playing. I played just forever straight. Like I started playing when I was 6, and then I didn't stop playing ever until my mid-20s, basically. But now I'm getting fat. I gotta get back out there, man.
Yeah, man. Texas food is Texas food. Got to get on that Ozempic train like me.
I've got bad feet problems now, so probably from wearing hockey skates my whole life for one, but getting into skates right now and playing a whole game is not really the most fun thing in the world, and it's supposed to be enjoyable, so
Yeah, I've tried to skate a few times, but I have overly large feet, and it's not like I'm going to buy my own skates if I'm going to go out there.
sure.
So I've been to a few places where they've had one pair or a size under, and it especially I'm not sure-footed enough for that. I'm definitely going to fall. I can skate a little bit, but it's like it's not pretty.
That's fair. That's fair.
I enjoy it. It's nice to get out there. It's cold. It's kind of refreshing.
Different. It's a nice little way to get some exercise for show.
But then the second that little kid buzzes you.
Oh yeah.
All right, here we see a 3-bet from Murph with kings.
Henry with 5 high. Gonna be laying this one down, I imagine. Not gonna get out of line at the start of the stream tonight.
Now, Henry does have some favorite hands that he always tries to see a flop with. I think he said it was queen 6 suited and like king 3 suited and up. He really likes seeing flops with his hands and flopping 2 pair against somebody else and just getting it.
I love that.
He's definitely going to be getting paid if that happens. Everybody
Got John David in the chat right now. Sorry about that hand 4. The graphics just lagging behind a bit. But the guys in the back are taking care of it. Don't you worry.
we blame that shiny head. It's messing with the Wi-Fi.
But yeah, I blame Keller.
It's always Keller's fault. I mean, he could be like a younger Heisenberg.
Definitely, yeah. He needs a little
hat.
top hat like he's got, and
A pizza to throw.
he could definitely pass for that, I think.
Oh boy, Professor's getting after it with a 10 Dewey.
He's got a knit button. He is in for 1,000 now, it looks like, after that latest debacle. Sam, ace-9 suited, not going to be folding for sure. Comes along. He's got a knit button as well. Lateralus, no knit button now, but another suited ace, diamond variety.
He could call or 3, but here I've seen him do both. Pure
Yeah.
almost. Oh, I kind of want to see a 10 deuce flop.
Yeah, 10 deuce flop would be pretty fun here. Maybe put some diamonds or hearts of those. No, Lateralus, so flopping 2 pair here, ace 6. Sam with his pair of aces. No help for Henry or Professor at all. Not going to slow Professor down, though.
He didn't open 10 deuce to give up on the flop.
Definitely not. He's going to find out pretty quickly that 10 deuce is not the best hand if he didn't already know.
This is a very wet board, so I would think Daniel would make it at least 300 here.
Yeah, I suspect from 80 with the call, something like 300, 350 seems nice as well.
You can't really go too big here. All sizes are good.
Yeah, 300 it looked like.
Sam has 6 and Professor has
275
8.
actually, but
It's
close
a good
enough.
size. I would not be surprised to see Sam call here either.
Sam in a very weird spot with his stack size 660 behind. To make the call here, he's got to call about 200 from the 80. So it's going to leave him about 460.
Now, do you want to do a prop bet on who ends up being the nit?
Sure, yeah, we can pick somebody now.
Let's wait till the end of this hand because Sam does have a button.
Yeah, we should have done it from the get-go,
Mhm.
but
I was a little late.
That's fine. That's fine. We will. Yep.
If he does lay this down, it's a very good laydown. Ace nine's kind of in no man's land completely here.
Yeah, it really is. There's not many turns that we like except for an 8 or a 9, right?
I'm not even sure he's thinking about just calling. He might just stick it in. And
I
say
think
whatever.
so. I think he's gonna say all in. Screw it. A 7 would also give him the lead, but no way for him to know that at the moment. And he lays it down. Good lay down, Sam.
The unfortunate part for him is he's not going to see that because, well, maybe he will. Daniel doesn't have a nit button.
Daniel gonna show an ace, I bet.
He's going to show.
He
a
shows a
six.
6.
That's a good
Nice.
show. All right, so we have Professor
Garrett,
Keller.
Murph, and Sam. Who do you want?
I will take the Professor.
Professor to pay the nit tax. I'm gonna take Keller to pay it.
Oh, okay, that's spicy. I don't think I've seen Keller pay a nit tax anytime I've ever played with him. I've seen the Professor do it a couple times, and the way the Professor has been running so far, he might. I'm not trying to cast a curse him, but
there was definitely a time when I was playing lots of streams and did not pay a nit tax for a long time. And it became a thing. I was like, man, maybe I'll just never do it. And then, of course, inevitably, yeah, I had to pay like 2 or 3 in one game, which was not fun. It was a bit more than this one as well. It was at least like 50 to 100 a person. So it was a good chunk. $400-500 probably.
yeah, I've been kind of lucky the last few nit games. I've gotten to the last half of it, and if I still have a nit button, I just pick up a hand and win. Haven't really had to try to push it too much. I've definitely been in games where you have to push it.
Yeah, no doubt. And
I think the Professor's going to 4-bet call off here if Sam does.
He does put in the 4-bet. 300 is the number. Sam, 10-9 offsuit. Does he want to gamble?
Sam might just say, hey, I've had enough of your shenanigans. Let's put the big boy britches on and stick it in your eye. Yep.
There it is. Yeah, the offsuit variety, good enough for him.
Still got 35%.
Decent enough hand to get it. So here we go. $1,300 in the middle. 10-9 versus ace queen. So you need Sam to win this if Professor is going to lose the nit game.
I'm not saying I want to mush the Professor, but okay, that's going to be kind of hard. He has 3 outs.
Yeah, looking for a jack.
Or a 9. 9's a good card too. That's doesn't change much. Ooh.
I thought it was for just a second. I thought it was.
All right.
Professor gets rid of his nit button, taking down $1,300 in that pot, just over $1,300. Nice win for him after the start that he had, so getting a little bit back. Joshua Byers, the players are not mic'd up right now. That is going to be a future addition to our stream here at Red Star, so apologies for that. We do have some table mics on, so occasionally you can hear a bit of the chatter, but it's very tough for us in the booth to know when they are talking without being able to hear from their mics, so oftentimes I'm just back here talking over them anyway.
I will say on Sunday we had the stream and there was a party going on the main floor and it was quite loud. So that day was okay not being mic'd up, but you definitely want to hear the exclamations of the table when somebody gets 2-outed on the river. Makes for really good social media clips.
Yes, definitely. And here we go. Garrett trying to get after it with his nip button, getting it all in ace-8. Philly Murph waking up with pocket aces. We got action, $1,200.
A dead man's hand.
Oh, excuse me,
against,
just
2
under
bullets.
$1,000.
6% does not feel like enough for this hand. I feel like it should be less. They're running it one time. There's life.
A little bit of life.
It's just like if you had kings versus aces now.
And even more on the turn. So many diamonds dead, though.
Wow. Who?
Doesn't
I saw
come.
red.
Red, no good.
And Murph will stack Garrett.
Josh saying we should give Lanoy a mic. Yeah, Lanoy, a good guy. Pretty talkative at the table. Fun to play with. Splashes around quite a bit.
Another thing I'm looking forward to, when the mics come out, a lot of these players play with each other 2 times or 3 times a week. And some of the needles between Daniel and Garrett, or Lateralus, Garrett, and the professor, are so absolutely hilarious. And they're just pure fun.
I love that.
Really makes the game feel so much more like a home game environment. Everybody's friendly with each other. And then, you know, if somebody, like we had Lateralus a few weeks ago, fold the best hand accidentally, and he has been given shit for it ever since then. And it is just...
As he should be.
It is great.
We've all folded the best hand one time or another, though, for sure.
He called, was shown queen high, and mucked ace high.
Yes. I believe I called that hand.
You did.
And I recall.
Like, oh, it has to be a card reader. There's no way he'd do it, but he did. But he's a sweet guy. He actually he has a thing for words, so he will find weird and obscure words and then tell them to the table, and they're like, "There's no way that's a word." And then you look it up, and it is a word, and it's like a 14-character word that, you know, doesn't follow any grammatical correctness whatsoever.
Oh, he's a funny guy, man. Very interesting. Very smart dude. Some might even say a nerd. I don't know if I would go that far, but
I could see it.
here we go. Seeing a flop. Queen 9 of clubs for Garrett. Ace 10 for Sam. Ace high in the lead. Does have the diamond working for him.
If this goes check, check, okay. If it went check, check, I would expect Garrett to fire the turn, no matter what the turn card is, aside from an ace. But I think Garrett's going to give it up. I take it back.
I mean, we really don't have much working for us here. We really need a gin card on the turn. That is not it.
But it's not always about what you have. It's about what you perceive the other person to have, and sometimes you can get them to fold.
Sometimes. I don't think that I would be looking at future streets with a hand like this versus somebody like Sam.
That's also true.
Personally, but Sam not one to lay hands down, so getting rid of his nip button there, taking down a small pot.
Well, it might be Garrett.
Looks like we're down to Garrett and Keller, if I'm not mistaken.
Believe so. I can't see through the Guerrilla Militia hat, which is pretty...
No, Lanoy got rid of
hat.
his first. I know that, but yeah, I think it's just Garrett and Keller now.
I don't know, Keller. I just want to palm your head like a basketball. It's just Michael Jordan that. It's a fresh cut. It's very fresh cut.
It is fresh. I think he did it right before he came up here tonight.
Got stuck in traffic and was like, you know what? Let's do it. Break out the razor. See Sam opening deuces to $50.
Lateralus wakes up with the ochos.
It's going nowhere.
Just making the call.
It's one of the deuces that Sam needs in the muck. One of the 8s that
Lateralus
needs.
There's the other 8. So
Oh boy.
8s are dead. Garrett 10-9. Only 40 to call from his $10 straddle, and Keller now
No scared.
the double straddle in for the 50, or the 20, excuse me. Going to make the call for the 50.
What's a max pain flop for Garrett? I guess 10-9 deuce.
Queen 10-9.
Oh, there's a 10.
Does flop a deuce, or a 10, excuse me. Only one deuce available, I think we said.
I think this bet's going to get the job done.
This could work. However, if Garrett makes the call with his 10 here, we could see Keller want to just come along and try and turn a jack, turn a queen.
I don't think Garrett's going to call. I think Garrett's going to shove. But with Lateralus calling, it makes it kind of hard because you figure one of them has an ace. But if you get an ace to fold and hit one of your other cards, it's also really good because you're trying to not pay the tax.
Garrett does make the call correctly. Keller lays it down. Not going to fight for it. So Keller in danger here. Garrett with the best hand right now.
Oh, and that's a great card.
That's effectively sealing it up, as we've seen both of the 8s gone. Lateralus now looking for a 7 to hit a straight. Sam looking for a lone deuce. Sam laying it down.
Sam's cards are in the muck before he made the bet.
Lateralus now wants a count. Looks like about a half pot size shove here. Lateralus sitting on almost $1,400, $250 for him to call.
He is getting close to the right price if he thinks his 8s are ahead somehow.
Don't think he ever thinks his 8s are ahead, but he does know that he's probably golden if A7 comes.
He does not like folding pairs at all.
Aside from the 7 of clubs, but it's just not enough money to get him to fold, I don't think. Looks like he's got the calling chips in hand.
These guys are also very close friends, so I'm sure he doesn't mind giving him action. I've seen them play a 5K pot.
Here's
where
the call. Here it is.
Queen Jack high was good against Queen 10 high.
That's incredible. Looking for a 7 only. $1,000 in the middle. Can Garrett hold and get rid of his knit button? Have Keller pay the first knit tax of the night. One time, they say.
Ooh.
Does not come. It looked like it at first. That little flat top with the angle. 3s sometimes look like those 7s when you're looking at the number. But Garrett getting rid of his. Keller paying the knit tax. I was right.
Yes.
Let's get it. We've got 16 people in the chat right now. Thanks for tuning in on a Wednesday night here at Red Star Social in Austin, Texas. Big shout out to Dave, a.k.a. Bruno, in the chat. Booyah. Happy to see you. Happy to have you here, buddy.
Heisenkeller. I like that a lot. That's a good one.
Ryan Casa saying he met somebody who folded the nuts on stream, and he won't say who, but
Was it Jaywin?
It rhymes with babe. So I'm not sure if that's a reference to anybody particular in this game, but there is somebody that's name rhymes with that. Just saying.
That's true.
$100 splash pot right now, courtesy of that man without any hair in the 8 seat. $20 going to the dealer, Selena, doing a great job tonight as we move along. Hand number 11, so knit game done in just 10 hands.
It's very fast. Very fast.
Yeah, everybody just getting rid of their knit buttons.
I like that raise size from Sam. Really applies a lot of pressure. And there's $100 dead in the middle, so you really need to...
Here we go.
Just the call with the ace-king.
All right. He does have position here on the button. That's so Gabe.
Wow, Keller folds a jack-9 suited.
Philly Murph not going to fold now.
Oh, definitely not. He gets a close action.
We are going to see 3 ways to this flop. 239 plus 100 in the middle. Couple of diamonds out there already.
I think this is going in at least 2 ways, if not 3.
I mean, yeah, I don't see... Sam definitely putting in a C-bet, and that's so Gabe probably making a call, depending on the size with the 2 overcards. Philly Murph probably not going anywhere with 2 diamonds, I wouldn't imagine. We don't call with diamonds here to fold on a flop like this.
I don't think Gabe's going anywhere with the ace of diamonds either. Not at least not on the flop.
Yeah, I wouldn't think so. He does make the call for 250, so we have a pot developing. I think I saw Selena grab an all-in button. He just rips it. Sam making the snap call. Now Gabe gets out of the way. Wishes he saved that $250, but $2,000 pot for hand number 11 now. We've seen 5 all-ins, I think, already in the first 11 hands, so we've got some good action tonight.
They're running it one time. A few chop outs now.
And
he gets there.
That's a diamond on the river. Good for Philly Murph to take down this pot. $2,000 getting shipped to the man in the 1 seat who had a tough stream the last time he was here. Took a pretty bad beat, if I remember correctly. So he's very happy to start off on the right foot tonight.
I love these panner views. They actually look so crisp and clean. I saw some of myself on the stream the other day, and it's just that angle is not really done in a lot of live streams and it looks that good.
Yeah, no, the guys in the production booth do a great job here at Red Star. Just recently got, the stream up and running a few months ago, so some inexperience on our team, but the guys have been working hard, getting a lot done, learning a lot, and it shows. So yeah, great shot from the studio. Very nice of you to point that out, Mr. Stein. Thank you.
It's one of the reasons why I enjoy playing here so much. I can actually look at the hands I play later on and see the cards that I had.
Yes.
Played on other places, and they don't catch all the hands, or the commentators are talking about how they folded quads correctly 4 years ago, not paying attention to the action. Red Star does a very good job of, you specifically, Cameron, you always keep up to everything, making sure you announce what's going on so people can pay attention.
Well, that's sort of my job here. I mean, I'm really trying to be the play-by-play guy. Bring guys like you to do some color commentary with me as we see Lanoy putting in a 3-bet with pocket nines. My favorite numerical pair, I would say.
Lateralus is never folding a Broadway suited ace. Excuse me for
sure.
3-bet.
Professor never folding in position with 2 suited cards after he made a call for $45 either. So 3 ways to this flop. 369 in the middle. 2 hearts. 9's still good. Professor with a pair of 3s. Not doing much. Lanoy putting in a C-bet. Lateralus not going to be folding. Could see him put in a raise. Just making the call here, though. Wouldn't have minded to see him put in the raise. Play for stacks at this point with his draw, but playing it safe. Professor coming along with a pair of 3s. Going to need some help.
Now the professor says he has $71 in his stack on the graphics, but he clearly has around 800 or 900.
And Lateralus just gets there immediately, banks it on the turn with the 8 of hearts.
Such a great feeling. You hope and pray to hit the flush in the turn with a nut flush draw, and you just get there.
Yes.
No waiting, no lollygagging, just it's there. I don't think Lateralis is going to be making a lot of money off this, unfortunately, because of the queen. Lanoy may call him once.
Yeah, it looks like he bet small as well.
The professor could also get a little squirrely here and decide, okay, well, I have a weird hand I could be going on, and he does go all in. And I honestly, I hope Daniel slow rolls a little bit.
Professor making the wrong move at the wrong time, the right time for Lateralis.
The smile on Lateralis's face tells it all.
The wrong time for the professor. Nice pot here. Much bigger pot than what the graphic is going to be saying as well, because professor had
About 800 or 900 on the turn, if I saw the black chips correctly.
Yeah, we'll call it 800. So at least a $2,000 pot here for hand number 13. I think another huge all-in hand. The
Crazy game.
The sixth all-in hand of the night by my calculations already. So basically every other hand we're seeing a $2,000 pot all in right now. I mean, the cards speak for themselves.
And
but
he makes 2 pair just to needle it in a little bit more.
Sick needle. We should have seen the 7 of hearts on the turn. Then Professor would have had, at least an excuse for getting it in here.
I don't think I've ever seen Daniel smile so much. Lateralis. He is cheesing it up right now.
So let's see. Oh, I mean, actually, it looks like it might be.
Might be more.
Because that black stack looks like it's 500. We've got 450, 470 in red and another 100 in green.
So 960 is 5-ish?
I think it's 1,065, it looks like.
Wow. And I
Something
believe
along those lines.
Daniel has him covered, too. It's very close if he doesn't.
Very big pot, though. Biggest of the night so far, regardless of what this graphic tells you.
I love the balls on the professor to just be like, you know what? I think I can get you off anything, so I'm going to just stick it in your face. And then, unfortunately, he has it. But if he has, like, the jack-high flush, he's in a terrible spot. Or even a queen with a flush draw.
Yes. Yeah, I agree.
Lateralis just happens to have it.
So Professor did have him covered. So Professor was deep. Like I said, he was in for 500 his first 2 bullets, and then in for 1,000 on his third. 1 a hand or 2. So he was up to at least, 13, 1,400, I believe, prior to this hand.
Some of these games start off very slow, and some of the other ones, like this one, I think is going to get very deep very fast. And everybody's just going to be rebuying 1K.
Yes.
Just putting it in there. Especially when the next net game starts, it's going to be fireworks, as if it hasn't already been.
It already has been, right? Take a picture of that, and then from that string, those are the hands to work with. You know what I mean? I can't send it to you from this.
You can screenshot it. I'll message it to yourself.
And
I guess I could. I don't have service on it, but I could connect it to Wi-Fi.
It's like Red Star Card Club or something like that.
about that later. But it is a beautiful night tonight in Austin, Texas for some live poker. See a ace jack 6 flop here. Professor flopping the best with his jack. Sam with just a pair of sixes right now.
I believe Sam opened this under the gun, but the professor just called. Oh, that's a never give up card for the professor. I don't think Sam could get him off this hand even if he wanted to.
Yeah, absolutely not. Professor going nowhere. Just making the call. How about the 8 of hearts if it's available?
King of hearts. Oh, well. And he goes check, check on the river, and a pair of jacks is going to take it.
Nice pot for Professor. 400 going back his way.
Yeah, I don't want to see too much pain, but I always love to see big hands like straight flushes, quads, lose.
Yes.
And anytime you can see that, it's just like a shiny Pokemon. It happens so rarely in poker. Seeing Henry open the fives here. I wonder if he's going to do 55.
Seems like a pretty common trend when we have a hand like that to see
Okay, just 40.
$55. Maybe Garrett will make it 88.
He is going to raise it up.
$150 looks like the new asking price.
Reasonable in these times with the inflation.
Sam coming along. 7-4 suited.
There are a lot of low card flops that make this interacts with all of these hands.
Yes, there are. I hope we can see one of them.
With our luck, it's going to come ace king like 7. Oh,
So
2 pair for the professor.
a little bit of interaction here. Yeah, Professor flopping 2 pair. Sam with a 7 and backdoor hearts. Garrett with the 8s, which are not bottom pair.
They need help.
They need some help. Garrett, though, going to continue telling his story after the 3-bet pre-flop here.
I think this probably folds to. Oh, I am dead wrong.
Sam with bottom pair coming along, giving Professor a really great spot to check, rip it in here, I think.
Yep, he's just going to shovel it in there.
Yes, very nice spot for Professor. And now Garrett and Sam both in miserable spots. Garrett with just 8s on this king high board with 2 spades. Not looking great.
Count to 10, take a breath, and probably folding. He does like thinking through these spots. He will take his time, which is something I have problems with. I act way too fast, way too often.
Yeah, I do too. I would have gotten rid of it by now, for sure.
It never hurts to take another 5 to 10 seconds just to double check with yourself. And we see Sam just snap call it off.
So Professor in great shape. Sam looking for just a 4 or some running hearts right now.
Well, he needs 2 4s.
That's correct, yes. And he's running 4s or running hearts, excuse me.
Yeah.
I already knew in my head he couldn't hit the 7, but...
Yeah, there's not very many sweaty turn cards for this.
That seals the deal, basically, for Professor.
He could hit a king and chop.
King could chop it, but...
Okay, close.
$2,100 pot. Professor still stuck like $800, I think, but nice pot for him to take down. Sam, who's been super action, walking out of the studio right there, but he did that last time to get chips, so we'll see if he's coming back.
And if the professor had just called the flop, the 7 on the turn would have sealed the fate anyway of Sam anyways.
Yes, no
there's
doubt.
No way he can get away from that.
No doubt he gets away from the trip 7s.
Looks like we're trying to get another Nick game going. Usually they try to do this at the top of every hour, so if you play 5 hours, you play 5 Nick games. It keeps the math of the increasing of the Nick game consistent, so that you know exactly how many hours you've played. And I enjoy it. I like the size of it. How it, as the game grows deeper, it gets bigger. Really incentivizes some play later on.
I agree, and I don't think that the size of it is too big either, like to where it really damages the sizes of the stacks at the table, because that can be a problem too when the Nick game size is a little bit too large and just hurting people, preventing them from playing, preventing them from staying for the stream and actually enjoying themselves.
And this is already playing bigger than a 1-3 game normally would with the $10 straddle. Basically playing with 100 big blinds if you buy in for the 1K.
Right, which, I mean, I think it's enough playability, it's enough room.
Oh, of course.
It gets out of hand. Typically, you see the buy-ins really across the area in most games to be about roughly $200, $250 or 250 big blinds.
Yep.
For most stakes. I think though that 100 big blinds is plenty deep for any cash game.
It really provokes a lot of action out of these games, though.
Yeah, it really does.
Which is great for us because we just get to sit back and watch. So the professor opening to 60 with the ace king under the gun +1. I think Lanois is going to call on the button. Pretty standard call.
Yeah, Jack 10, lots of playability post flop.
You have the button as well. You get to
Yeah,
see
definitely
what
in
everybody
position
else
there.
does.
Very, very nice hand to see flop with. Henry already in for the $10. Gonna put on another 50 with the 10-9.
And Gabe with 7 deuce with the bounty on. This might be a spot where he decides. Yes, he does decide to go with it with a 7 deuce, and I think the professor beat him into the pot.
Yeah, Professor's never folding. Everybody else is getting out of the way.
He
but
just grabs a stack of blacks and like, all right, let's run it. And all things said and done, Gabe should be pretty happy with what he sees. He's got 2 live cards. There's an extra $140 in the pot if he manages to win it. Plus, he's going for that bounty.
So, $1,600 pot here. 7 deuce versus ace king. Can 7 deuce find a way? There's a deuce.
There's a deuce.
He'll make an extra $20 from everybody at the table here.
If he can hold.
Ooh, ace of diamonds in Professor's hand, picking
Very
up some outs
sweater
on the
card.
turn.
Oh,
Ace on the river. No, Gabe.
He Barry Greensteined him.
Professor now taking down that $1,600 pot, sitting on $3,300. He's in Profitville.
If we had seen Professor lose that pot, there is a greater than 0 chance that we see the Professor start to really go on tilt. And it's such a great thing to see. He had his friend Matt here the other week and stacked him queens versus ace king. I can't remember which the Professor had, but he lost with one of them. Actually, I think the Professor had queens, flopped a queen, and lost to Broadway. Or
Yes, I think you're right.
Flush or
I
something.
think you're right.
And he got so just completely monkey tilted. It's just such a great thing to see on somebody who usually keeps such great composure. It can really just happen to anybody.
Sam back in the room. Here we go.
Murphy really likes to have a coordinated chip stack. Like everything's very nicely preserved and uniform looking. And then you have others that just stack their chips. However,
I mean, I like to know how many chips I have in my own stack. The way that I stack my chips is so much less for anybody at the table to see than it is myself, you know.
okay, so
Sam getting a little ahead of himself here, I think.
nobody has acted yet, and Sam wants to bet 50 out of the big blind. There was some confusion on him buying back in
Yes.
because he did miss the natural big blind. So he did.
But we will see a Nick game here in just a few moments. I was talking with the guys before the stream, just talking about the pace of the stream and wanting to get lots of hands in, and one reason they're deciding to not do any bomb pots tonight, at least for the time being. And the guys have been acting very quickly, no tanking, none of that at all, but just with all the big pots that we've had, all the all-ins, we are still only through, this is hand 15, I believe, on the night.
And we're just waiting for some graphics to catch up. I'm assuming Gabe really wishes that this was the flop blast again.
Yeah, absolutely. The 10-7 deuce flop on this one. It's always the next one, right? People always say that.
Now, I believe Henry opened to 30 over the straddle, Gabe 3-bet, and then Sam called, and then Henry also called.
Yeah, I believe three ways.
And now Henry has bet 225 on the flop after Sam checked. All right, and we see a call.
Making the call with some mystery hands. Sam, who's now, he's the one that's the most stuck at the moment. I believe Sam in for 3 buy-ins already. Perhaps this is his 4th. Now we see the 4 of clubs on the turn. Henry with just enough chips to rip this one, I would imagine.
They all have similar stacks. I believe Henry checked.
Henry checked,
Gabe
excuse me, and
just
Gabe
stuck.
ripping it. Same scenario, however, given that turn sizing pretty large, 675 going in on the turn, plus the flop, excuse me, plus the pre-flop money.
Seems to be 642 going in on the turn, and all 3 players have around that much, 600 to 800 ish.
Right.
So there's really only one move.
Yeah, really only that size bet, given the size of the pot. He has a less than 1 SPR here, right? So
I actually think Gabe has it here. I think he has an overpair, and just called the flop to kind of set the trap and see what's going on.
very likely.
They had a problem, so this hand right here.
Very likely an overpair.
Or 7 deuce.
Not 7 deuce this time. Turns out does not show, so a little bit of a mystery.
Very, very well played hand from Gabe.
Apologies on the graphics with that one. I think the problem probably stemmed from Sam coming back into that spot. So I'll apologize to the viewers for that one. That's my bad. But we see some yellow nip buttons going out around the table as we are going into now, I believe, hand 16 on the night. Something like that. That hand may not count, though, toward the total number. We might have had another one of those that did not count. So perhaps we've gotten a couple more hands in.
Well,
We might be on hand 18 or something like that. But we're gonna say hand 16 right now.
To be fair, about 50% of the hands we've been all in.
All right, you want to pick? This is true. Do you want to pick a loser of the Nick game again?
Let's do 3 this time.
Okay. Any 3 and they have to lose outright?
I'll pick 1, you pick 2. I'll pick 2, you pick the last one.
Sure, sounds good.
Okay. I will take Murphy.
Okay, I'm going to take Lanoy, and I will take Garrett.
Okay. I will take I will take Gabe, and I will take Keller just because I'm not
Okay.
sure about Keller tonight.
I'll
He's already let me down once.
I'll go Professor.
Okay.
So I've got Lanoy, Garrett, Professor
Okay.
to lose. So we see a 6-way flop. 240 in the middle. First hand of the Nick game here. Philly Murph with a mystery hand. Everybody else with
Wow, Henry flops huge.
a little bit of something for everybody here, except Lanoy, really. Professor with a gut shot looking for a 7. Henry with 2 pair, Jack 6. Sam with top, ace jack.
Lanoy leading out here.
I know, funny, right? I say that everybody except Lanoy with something. Lanoy, some backdoor opportunities, just king high right now, but
He's got the heart.
telling the table he's got a hand betting into 5 other players. Philly Murph with the mystery hand, thinking it over. He must have a pretty decent hand here. Maybe something like 9-10, Queen Jack, Queen 10 would be something along my guesses, given the other hands that we see. Philly making the call, Sam making the call, Henry ripping it. Here we go.
I really like the shove here.
Buckle in.
There's a lot of dead money out there.
Hand number 16 on the night. First hand of this second Nick game. A lot of dead money. Henry going for it. 735 looks like it's going to be the number in his stack if the graphic is right.
No need to play cute. Just get it in when you have 2 pair.
That's so Gabe. Really thinking this over with ace 10, it looks like. I mean, this is...
I was talking to Gabe the other week about his drive up from San Antonio, and he says, you know what? On the days it's good, I can stop at Buc-ee's on the way back and just eat a sandwich and be happy. On the days it's bad, I stop and get 2 sandwiches.
Love that.
I don't blame him. Those sandwiches at Buc-ee's are
I love that.
they'll put you in a food coma.
He really is thinking this over. I don't think this is just for the cameras. Very interesting spot with so much money out there for sure. It does lay it down, though.
And this is also a spot where you can sometimes take a second or two to just try to feel how other people are acting towards this board. Not that you're going
Yes.
to call, but you just want to be in the moment to like
Yes, don't blame
get
that at
tells
all.
for later.
Don't blame that at all.
And we see a fold from Murph, and I don't. Wow. I
Wow,
did not
Sam lays it
expect Sam
down.
to fold that. That's a great fold from Sam.
Oh, it's actually Jack 3, though. Graphic is wrong here. Henry did
Henry
not
got
have
one
Jack 6, and he gets it through. So, interesting.
Good play by him. He pushed them all out. Although, if there's a card read error in his seat, there may have been a card read error in another one.
No, typically, for some reason, it seems like it's always in that 4 seat when we
seat?
have it.
Okay.
It's interesting, but that's not always the case.
If Sam had Ace Jack there, I'm very surprised at that fold. That's And as things happen when you deal, sometimes you flip cards over. It's not a big deal. Sometimes you get massive upgrades.
I almost never get upgrades when that happens. I feel like even when I always have that happen when it's like, I mean, usually it's an ace, right? Like how often is it an ace when a card flips over? At least like 70% of the time, it seems like. But whenever I get a low card like a 4 or something, I'm like, oh, I'll often joke and be like, oh, probably gonna get an upgrade, and it seems like I don't get an upgrade like 80% of those times, which is, I don't know, the math is just not working out.
See Gabe going for it here, putting in $300 raise over 220 limps. think that this just gets through. I think he's trying to build an image for later when he does have a super premium that maybe he's not always going to be so light.
I mean, that's a huge part of
He sensed weakness and got rid of his knit button, and it didn't cost him anything.
playing in a game, especially in a stream like this, where if you're going to play with these guys for a few hours, it's very nice at the beginning of the stream and in the early goings to take some of those spots when it doesn't hurt you all that much if things go catastrophically, right? But you do get to show the table and give them information that, hey, look, this is what I'm playing. These are the hands that I'm playing. They aren't that good, right? So later on in the stream, you can play a hand similarly with a much stronger hand and hope to get called.
Now, I think the main problem for Selena the dealer here is that Murph just has so many chips right in her wheelhouse of pitching to the 2-seat. He really needs to give some of those chips away so that she can pitch effectively, because it's really blocking her pitch.
Yeah, I agree. It's a great excuse for Selena. We'll let her have that. Henry with the
Fantastic
Kings
deal.
here.
And Henry opens the Kings, and Garrett
Garrett.
says, I got 2 Broadway cards and $700 or $600. Let's see 5.
Not afraid with the King 10 Broadway cards. Keller quickly mucks his 5s. I assume Philly Murph got out of the way with the 6-5 of clubs. Sam, I assume, also out of the way with the 7-4 offsuit. But Henry making the call, obviously. But don't know for sure that those guys all folded, so we will see.
I would assume, based on the look at Garrett's face, that he has seen the Kings of Henry. And is none pleased.
Here we go. Should be something like a $1,200 $1,250 pot. Here we go.
And that's not going to help Garrett at all. He's already reaching for chips.
Garrett with the heart working though, so you never know.
6%.
Some chop opportunities. No,
And
that's
that's
not going to happen.
all
Here we
she
go. Henry going to take that one down. 1250 going to the 4-seat, who had a rough day on Sunday. So far, all these guys running at once tonight, making the game go a bit quicker. And also the pots, very nice to see some blood. I don't know about you, but I like to see the blood. Like we said earlier, at least in these size pots, once we get up into the $5,000-$6,000 range, we can definitely respect going twice, wanting to stick around, not lose all the chips that you work so hard to get in a stream format like this, where it's 1K cap buy-in, playing 1-3-10, no limit hold'em.
I will say, I root for Henry so hard. He takes care of the dealers like one of the best players I've ever seen when he tips dealers at these stakes. He does not keep a blue chip in front of him the entire stream. They all go to the dealer. Really, really root for him to do well.
Yeah, I've noticed that as well. And Henry just met him recently, really, over at the end of this last year. Reached out to me on Instagram, said, hey, I want to play on the stream. I said, cool, let me get you on. Let's see what's up. I want to give everybody a opportunity to play when they want to play. So if you're interested in that, look me up on Instagram at Mix and Poker. Send me a message. We can start the conversation and kind of go from there. But yeah, Henry,
He's not leaving. He likes to color up.
he's gonna color. He's gonna color these chips up, folks. Nobody worry. Nobody
Oh.
worry. Henry, very good guy, and I love the way he plays. He drives a lot of action in these games.
He likes having big chips in front of him. Easier to get it in with. He brought some friends on Sunday, and
They didn't hold back.
no,
They
they went after him just like everybody else was, and they wanted their piece of the pie. And
As did he. So I got to respect that. Especially, I do worry, when we're putting these lineups together and trying to get people on the felt. All right, what's the the history of this person with this person, or like, oh, this guy wants to play with his friend, or this or that. You do have to take those things into account. You don't want anybody to slow play their buddy or whatever, but definitely was not the case with those guys on Sunday. Very fun to watch. If you haven't yet and want some extra poker content, go back in and watch the stream from Sunday, January 4th, this past weekend. The very first one we've done regularly on a Sunday now as we move into the new year, 2026, doing some live streams on Sundays as well. And we'll have a couple of bigger games coming in the upcoming months, looking to likely do some of those on Sundays where we can get some people out that normally wouldn't want to come play on a Wednesday night, but want to come splash around and play on Sundays, as well as a upcoming tournament that we're putting together that will have some extra qualifications and a bit of bonus money that I think y'all will be very happy to hear about and want to come play here at Red Star. So we'll be talking about that here very soon.
this is another board of a game of chicken. Whoever bets first is probably going to take it down.
Not the case. Henry does have a gutter looking for a 10 to
10, 9, or
assure that he wins, but a 9 or a 7 would get the job done. Now just 9 high. Professor, the best hand, taking it down at showdown, just checking behind. I'm a little shocked to see on the ace-jack 8-3-6 when checked to, but it does win the pot and get rid of his knit button.
I'm also somewhat surprised that Henry checked the river with just 9 high.
Right.
I'm sure he knew that he probably wasn't good.
Sure.
And he's the kind of player that I've noticed just doesn't give up.
Sure.
So maybe he sees something in the professor that scares him off of betting a little bit.
Sometimes you just want to give up, though.
Yeah.
And sometimes you just have to give up. You
Of
just
course.
know, right? And that really didn't seem like a time when we had to necessarily.
But then again, if he does donk into him there, the professor's going to have like aces or something, and just
A big portion of
get
his
punished.
range when we arrive at the river there, we are definitely losing to with 9 high, no doubt. In fact, pretty much all of it. However, deuce is one of the hands that we can probably get to fold. Not many players showing up necessarily with deuces on that board either. But Professor, a very savvy player, likes to get involved, likes to put people to the test as well.
Henry is in there with the Octo Crab, a local favorite. 8 tray. Garrett limps a button with King 6 off. Murph and Illinois both get in there with their Broadway jacks. And Sam says, screw you guys for limping. Eat $200.
Yes, puts in a big squeeze here with pocket twos that just might get the job done. Excuse me. Garrett reaching for calling
Garrett raised.
Never mind. Reaching for 3 betting chips. 500 is the new number.
This is going to get the King Jack is probably going to fold here. And I honestly do not know what Sam's going to do. He's somewhat short.
I mean, I think he just has to call it off if he puts in $170 now and the raises to 500.
Yeah.
But
Yep.
he's reaching for the all-in.
And Garrett's not going to like to see that, but he can't go anywhere either.
Garrett going to be very happy to see that he's flipping when he
Yes.
has a hand like King 6, however. But going to need some help.
Every time I manage to get in with deuces or threes, I always seem to get counterfeited by the board.
Yes,
Every
such a
You make the right read, you get somebody
very,
sticking in there
very
without a
common
pair,
for
and
me
it
as
just-
well. Makes it so I don't ever want to play them at all. They're running at one time, almost 1,400 in this pot here. Sam with the pocket twos, looking to hold.
It's a good flop.
3 remaining outs for Garrett
I think
of the
sweatiest
kings
card
and
is a
sixes.
5 here.
5 would be a sweat. Now
Seven's just as
now a 5 will ship it for Garrett. So 7 just as good. It doesn't come.
And deuces hold. They never lose.
Deuces in a almost $1,400 pot, all in pre. Knit game in action and working its magic as it does.
Yeah, you can have your king high. I have a pair. Sam is not one to shy away from confrontation.
Very nice shot from the production team there of these Red Star chips. Very nice chips that we have here that we
Weighted
play with.
perfectly, shuffles great. Makes a really nice sound when you riffle them together.
Very nice sounding, feeling, and looking, more importantly, for the stream here. You see the blue chips that they use for the blinds. Those are worth $1. Red chips worth $5. Green chips worth $25. Black chips worth $100. And we'll probably see some of the lavender chips tonight if we don't have any on the table right now. Those worth $500 a piece. So very clear and legible chips, and I really am a huge fan of that at any poker room. But
The purple chips remind me of old school nerds.
they
The
are
color.
they are about that color. If you think of that purple Nerds box and
Yeah,
everything, yeah,
With the blue and the white.
I like that.
flag.
We'll call those Nerds from now on. I'm adopting it. I
And
like it.
Keller says, I've had enough sitting around. King, queen suited's good enough for me, and sticks it in. He's been kind of quiet tonight, so I'm assuming he just hasn't had much to play with, which happens. It just sucks when it happens on a live stream, because then you go home, and people are like, oh, you had 12% more VPIP than a dead man. Like, I just didn't have anything to play.
It happens sometimes. It happens.
It's going to happen to at least one person every stream where they just don't get hands to play.
Pretty much.
Or they're in a spot where they can't open hands because they have a better player or a bigger stack on their left, and they have to like adjust. And we see Sam calling here with the ace-6 off. I would assume Henry's going to fold, Professor's going to fold, and Garrett's going to fold.
Yeah, we'll see this be heads up, I imagine, Garrett getting out of the way.
Maybe not.
And I can imagine very incorrectly sometimes Garrett making the call with ace deuce. So both of the aces not super comfortable with their kickers, obviously, but in the lead versus Keller right now, although we see Keller has the lion's share here of the equity in this pot going to the flop. 2 live hands still on the side, a diamond on the flop, jack of diamonds in the window. Great card to see, but no help behind it. Ace high still good, and Keller going to need some help in
Keller's
this
gonna
one.
be just fine seeing the hand he's up against.
Yeah, definitely happy to see that.
It's not a king jack or queen jack, which takes some of his outs. I guess the 10 of diamonds is the best turn card for him.
Yes, absolutely. 10 of diamonds would be incredible turn.
That's not going to help. He has.
Looking for a king or a queen. 3 remaining.
He needs some paint. Ooh, wrong paint.
Yeah, does not come to pair with the ace kicker. Going to be good for Sam. Sam making a little bit of a comeback now.
That graph is going back up at a 45-degree angle.
Yes, it is.
That's where you want it to be.
Keller, though, in for only his initial buy-in that he came in with, which I believe was 500. So getting it in there, not able to get it done and get rid of his knit button, though.
Keller Antonius. That is a great, great nickname.
Yes, I can see the familial resemblance quite well, actually. Patrick may be a little bit taller, though, although Keller's a pretty tall guy himself.
Patrick was a tennis pro at one point.
I believe so, yeah.
And then he's
I think he's still
supermodel.
I think he still plays a lot of tennis, does a lot of
I wonder if
fitness stuff, I know.
I wonder if he's transferred over to the pickleball.
Follow him on the socials and occasionally see some stuff with him. Mostly, though, just playing really high-stakes mixed games all over the world.
The ones you can't put on social media.
Yeah. Well, a lot of them that I see, he puts on social media that are, he'll be playing it in Bobby's room, playing some high stakes. That's usually like in the summer months and things like that. But
I know when he goes to Macau, you can't really have your phone recording who's at the table. Either.
Yeah, he doesn't put any of that stuff that I've seen.
That's the stuff you want to see the most.
But I want to see it. Oh, absolutely.
I just want to be a fly on the wall.
Especially in some of those games where they're just playing whatever the hell they want, whatever variation of the game that they want to play that they make up right there sometimes, and that's some fun stuff.
We see Garrett get it in 4 ways here with 2 live cards.
9-7 of spades. Sam with my favorite hand, 8-7 suited. Club's not my favorite suit to have it in. I like the 8-7 of diamonds particularly, but here we go.
Nobody can fold pre-flop. It was only, I believe, $60 more over the 200 to
1,200 though, already in the middle. Henry with ace jack, Philly Murph, king 10 suited with the diamonds.
It's a lot of really good flops to these hands.
Yes, I think we were going to see some action here. Give us something good, Selena. And
that's a pretty good flop.
pretty good flop here.
Garrett's probably jumping around in his head right now.
Philly Murph flopping top pair, second best kicker. Sam the Goat flopping an open-ender with a backdoor flush draw. Henry, ace jack himself, the very worst hand to have in this spot, but I don't know that he's going to be folding it. 2 overcards with the ace of spades in his hand. Garrett with the 9-7 of spades, looking for the 8 of spades to hit a straight flush, perhaps.
Just want to see it.
Lots of action here. 1,400 in the middle after Sam's $250 bet.
And he's going to call with the ace of spades. There's going to be a decent-sized side pot here.
Yes, a lot. 750 going into the side pot already on the flop, and we could see a lot of action on this turn.
It would not surprise me to see Murph raise here, given the way it is. Sam can have any sort of draw here. He can have spades.
King of spades would be a great turn card.
Yes, it would be.
King of clubs
He
really
just calls
also,
and we're
because
off.
Sam with the clubs.
And there's an 8, so Garrett makes the nuts on the turn.
But vulnerable
And Sam makes a pair.
to chop
his
with
own.
Sam now.
And Sam just rips the turn for about $1,000. Henry's going to fold here. He didn't pick up any additional equity on the turn. And if you're in Murph's spot, you are just sick to your stomach because you've seen Sam get in here with deuces,
Yeah,
a wide variety of
absolutely.
hands, but it's a very big spot. And your hand kind of shrivels up on this board.
Absolutely.
You only have top pair. You still lose to ace 10. You lose to jacks. And then there's a lot of 2-pair combos that you lose to. And even if he has 2 overs and a spade draw, it's still not the best spot for
Right.
king 10. You don't really
Right,
block.
but still doing the best in a very sizable side pot
Yeah.
against Sam here, but going to be a tough call to make. Looks like Sam is getting it in for over $1,000 here. Yeah, 1,048. Looks like the graphic is correct.
He has to call 1,048 to win 1,800, or I guess 2,800.
Yes, correct. But
It's
so three to
not a fun
one
spot.
basically, but not really. I don't think getting the correct price when the redeeming quality here is unblocking spades, I suppose.
And they're just hands that have us dead here. You could have pocket sixes.
Absolutely. So many hands
Pocket
that have us
fives.
dead. Would be a very sick call to make here.
It's always so much easier for us to make the decisions because we can see what they have.
But
he makes the call. Wow.
Very sick
He
call
brought the
by
big boy
Murph
pants today.
for a $2,800 side pot.
And Garrett can't get his hand over fast enough.
Yeah, biggest pot of the night. Garrett not going to be losing this pot no matter what.
The worst he can do is chop.
Sam needing some help now. Philly Murph very pumped to see he made the right decision. Sam needs a 9 to chop with Garrett. However, can hit the 9 or a 4 or an 8 or a 7 to
Get the side.
win the side pot against Philly Murph.
Running it one time. Oh, and
Three
he
clubs.
holds with the king 10 for the side.
So
That is
Philly
a massive
Murph
hold.
winning a bigger side pot than was in the main pot. 2,800, I believe we said, going his way. Yet Garrett
Will win 1,200 in
winning
the
a
main.
nice size main pot.
Oh boy, if you thought Selena had problems before dealing around a stack, just wait for it.
Very big hand for Philly Murph. Love to see it.
He's got to stand up to stack his chips. There's so many of them. And Garrett no longer has his knit button as well. Hey, we seem to be on the 50% of hands. There's an all-in
Yeah,
status quo today.
basically still in that realm, I think. I'm being informed in the chat. Keller's actually taller than Patrick Antonius. I don't know that I would have guessed that.
You know, I've talked with Keller a lot. I honestly thought he might be 6'1", 6'2", but he always wears a hat, so it's kind of hard to tell exactly how tall he is because he doesn't wear it where it's pulled down. It's usually like on the top of his head a little bit, so he just generally looks taller. And the professor opening a 30 and Garrett calling with dominated diamond hand. Lanoy with a very sweet-looking queen jack of hearts just sticks it in. He's got to try to make a move to get rid of his knit button.
Yeah, not a bad spot for him to make a move at all.
There's
Unfortunate that Professor
$70 dead in
is
there too.
really dominating him, but going to just let it go, which can't really blame him for that amount, right? Lanoy just probably has us crushed so often when we have just King Jack. Lanoy taking it down, it looks like everybody folded, so getting rid of his knit button.
And making $70 on the side.
Yep, making a little bit of money. So down to the last two, I believe, and I think all my picks are out now.
And Murph won the biggest pot, but still has his knit
Still
button.
has his knit button, unfortunately.
Oh boy, I think I lose. Because I had Keller and Murph.
Yeah, Murph and Keller are only two remaining, I believe.
All right, your next beer is on me.
That's a deal.
Or maybe a margarita from next door.
We love it. We'll just settle up at a future date.
Murph has so many chips, he has 2 chip stacks now. Up there he's going. He's going vertical. It's always questionable to do that when you're in the one seat. You can just see on Keller's face he is not happy about having the nip button. It is just eating him up. He is looking for any spot. Unfortunately for him, the only person with a nip button left has position on him for at least the next 6 hands. So Murph can play a little bit of defense here if he really wants to and just kind of make Keller's existence not so good. That's one of the great things about the nit game. If you get your nit button done early, if you relinquish the annoying yellow hockey puck, you can play defense against people who are going to be playing much wider ranges because they're trying to get rid of it. And you can just pick them off or put them in really, really tough spots where they think because you don't have a nit button that you're not bluffing as much or something like that. It's really a whole meta game to it as well. It's nice to play in a game where it's more than just no limit hold'em, where there's levels to it and there's thought.
Yes, definitely agree. It does make it interesting in this game at Red Star with, like we mentioned earlier, how often some of these guys play with each other, the metagame between them that goes on.
And there's even a metagame in the current game where you'll go use the bathroom and somebody on the floor will be like, "Hey man, did you see that you got bluffed in this spot?" And you're like, "I had no clue, but now I do. So the next time I'm in this spot, he's gonna bluff me, right?" Nope, he's got aces.
Yes. Yes.
Happens
Correct.
way too often.
Correct.
It's just setting you up. But
No, it's tough to use the information that you get, not only from the table in a stream game, but away from the table, like you said, when you go out and just take a little break from the table, whatever, perhaps tune into the stream to see what hand you were up against in a certain spot, realize you were bluffed or realize they had the nuts, and then later on it comes to bite you in the butt because you did that. So definitely something like that should be considered. A lot of people don't realize, if you haven't played on a stream game before, how that can affect future play.
I've definitely played on stream where I've tried to get out of line early to later take advantage of it because I know the person I'm playing against has seen the information that like I got through with one. It's nice to like not be just so humdrum about grinding out no limit poker because it can be very boring both in tournaments and in cash. Of just you have to physically be there for long periods of time, waiting, sometimes losing a lot, sometimes not winning a lot, or you get it in good repeatedly and just chop or lose, and it's very grueling on you. And it's nice to have like a kind of a refresher. That's why you should contact Mixon to get on the live stream. It's really quite fun. And we're just waiting on the graphics to catch up.
Got a good buddy and hopping into the stream chat here. RH4239, aka Reckless Ron, saying what's up. He definitely needs to change that screen name. I don't know what the heck that is, dude.
So I believe the $40 straddle's on, and Henry called, and then Gabe raised to 200 with jacks.
Graphics catching up now, and it looks like this is going to get the job done. Gabe taking that one down.
Easy game. And I believe the $40 straddle was put on to try to entice Keller with somewhat of a shorter stack to just stick it in with his nit button up.
Definitely.
Which is another strategy you can employ. Just like if you're going to be under the gun in the splash pot, you should always re-straddle if you can. because then you get to see everybody else's action before you get to
Yes.
do what you want to do.
Yes, very, very valid point. Keller now behind the double straddle from Garrett. Still with his knit button, not deciding to put in a straddle of his own, but will we see him rip it is the question. It looks like he was putting some chips in.
I really like Gabe's shirt. It says "World's okayest poker player." That's classic. Okay, so I think Keller limped under the gun.
Limping pocket nines here.
I believe with the intention of limp ripping.
Yes, absolutely not folding off his stack. I would not imagine 500 back.
Murph called, and
There's the rip.
Sam raised
Yeah.
to 75, which opens the door for this play to happen. Murph folds, and I don't think Sam's probably going to fold. Oh, and Sam has him dominated. Keller's really not going to be happy when he sees this.
So here we go. Keller in very rough shape with pocket nines against Sam's pocket tens.
I think a reload is
Reload
in the
may be
works.
imminent. However, nines do flop and turn a lot of sets.
my buddy Joel can attest to how absolutely great nines are. Okay, so he's got a couple spade back doors working for him.
Yes, he does.
That's not a spade. He has 1-9 left if our graphics are right. And that is going to do it.
Doesn't come. So Sam taking down that $1,000 pot.
How unlucky is Keller? He finally picks up a hand and somebody just has him pipped. It's really, really unfortunate for him. We were seeing hands that are going 4 or 5 ways to the turn, with ace high being the best hand.
Right.
He just picks up a pair and loses.
Right. Yeah,
That's-
tough for him there. But it's no problem. He's going to get some more chips and be back here splashing around. He still has his knit button. Murph still has his knit button. Who is going to be the loser of this knit game now? What do the people in chat think? 28 people in the chat tonight. Who are you guys rooting for on this knit game? Do you want Keller to pay the knit tax, or do you want Murph to pay the knit tax? Let us know in the chat right now.
Now, some other places, they do a thing now where if it gets down to the final 2, they have one orbit to get it, and then they both have to split if they don't relinquish the knit button. They have to
Yes.
split the tax. I think it should go the other way. They have an orbit, and if they don't, they both have to pay the maximum tax. So then it creates a bigger
Yes,
splash pot.
it should. Yes, it should be the full tax for both of them if you're going to do that.
I feel like
Otherwise, there's no
Right.
there's no reason that you should change it up at all.
I mean, still paying a knit tax is never what you really want to do.
And I'm not really personally a fan of. I mean, some people don't want the knit game to drone on forever and ever, but if people are actually still like going for it,
Like we see here with the 10-4 suited.
yeah, if they're still actually going for it and getting after it, then if I don't have a knit button, I want it to last for as long as possible, theoretically.
I don't think Murph is probably going to win this hand.
He is in some rough shape now. He's just a 4 and a 4 only.
Sam's going to lose cards. Think, okay, I have the ace of diamonds. I'm going to bet about $100.
Yeah. And Murph going to probably make the fold here, even with his 10.
He may get a little sticky. He does have kind of a few chips.
Yeah,
But,
just
Uh,
not
just
worth
pick a
it
better spot.
in that spot.
It's really good that Gabe got a haircut recently, because I always have the problem in the back with the edges are just always like wolfy and wild, and his are cut very cleanly. It's
Very
especially
clean
in
cut.
this shot, it's great.
Philly Murph up the most, up 2,300 on the day. Lateralus up 12. Professor up 1,000. Henry and Lanoy both small winners. Everybody else in the red. Sam down about 2,000 right now. Garrett down, I think it said about 1,000.
Yep. We see Sam limp, and Lateralus is definitely going to raise it up with pocket tens. And then Henry is probably going to 3-bet this. I would think somewhere around the 200 size. Yeah, 210. Seems to be good. And I don't think Lateralis is ever folding. It's just going to be a straight call, and we're going to go to a flop. Probably a turn at least with this, unless it comes really bad for pocket tens, like 2 overs, 2 is 10. And we get the flop of 7-5-4 with 2 hearts. Henry has no hearts, so it's going to go check. And then I believe Henry's going to probably bet about 250. He has about 1,000. Oh, he checks it back. Okay, so he's trying to pot control it a little bit, trying to realize some equity. Probably putting Lateralis on either a worse ace or a pocket pair that's just not going to fold on a 7-high board that much. And Lateralis is going to bet the turn to try to deny some equity from a flush draw, an ace, which now picks up a wheel draw, and to try to get value from those hands and make them pay a little bit. With Henry only having about $1,000 in his stack, he does need to be a little cautious here, as some rivers are going to be kind of hard for him to navigate, but he does make the call. And we're off to a river, which is a 6 of diamonds, which puts a 4-liner out there, and backdoor diamonds gets there, and Henry has the ace of diamonds. So Lateralis, if he bets here, he's going to check. But if he does bet here, Henry's probably going to shut down. But once he checks, I think Henry has 2 options. He can either go all in or just check behind and take his ace-high showdown value. Henry can definitely have an 8 or a 3 here without it being too much of an issue. He can also have backdoor diamonds. He did check flop and call turn. So I think he's if there is a move that's going to work, it should just be all in for his $750. And I think he bets $500 of his $750, which actually looks a lot stronger than just shoving. I don't hate this either because I don't think Lateralis is folding, but I think Daniel's just a little bit too sticky to ever fold an overpair on this specific board. But I like the bet better than a shove because a shove makes it look more like a bluff. And Lateralis does call and win the pot. Unfortunate for Henry that he just happened to kind of run into it there, into a hand that just can't really fold on that board. If he had had jacks, queens, kings, or aces there, I think he just gets a full double every time, which is annoying. And as we see, Lateralis is again amassing a castle of chips. He always seems to have a massive amount of physical chips on the table. Whether he's up or not, that's usually up for debate. But he usually has a lot of chips on the table, and he's recently gotten into poker too. I think he's only been playing No Limit for about the past 7 or 8 months, so he's fairly new to all this. He's been taking some shots in Dallas, and he's been doing good. And we see Philly Murph with a nip button open to 70. I really like the size here. You're going to get action because you have the nip button, and people aren't going to think you're going to have it so much. Professor has the youngster's favorite hand, the 6-7, and he folds it. wisely. Oh boy, poor Garrett. Garrett's gonna make it like 3 something here. Yeah, 275, I believe. And Murph can go one of two ways here. I don't think re-raising here would be that bad, because you kind of want to go heads up, and if Sam has a hand, then he's just gonna stuff. And Garrett's going to snap call and be dismayed at what he sees. Like, my luck is so bad, but we're off to C5, and a lot can change. He does have a live suit, and there could be a king. I think there's one left in the deck. I believe I saw Keller fold one. We're off to one time, and it's a $2,300 pot. Two diamonds. It doesn't help anybody. So I guess there wasn't a king fold. I guess I just missaw. 8 of diamonds. No chop outs or anything. So he needs one of two kings. He just needs red paint. And that's not going to do it. And Murph is going to suck another soul at the table. Life's easy when you have aces and they have kings. Very easy.
It's hard to fill the gaps. It's all by yourself.
It's all good. And with that, the net game's over, and Keller paid it out. Unfortunately, he just hasn't had any hands tonight. I believe if we looked at his VPIP, it's below 10. It's been really unfortunate for him. He hasn't had any hands to play, and then when he's had hands to play, they've had him pipped or slightly better, or he just whiffs. We see Henry open up the ace-4 to 50. There is an extra dead $120 in the middle, so there's always something a little bit more worth it in these pots to fight for. I would not be surprised if we saw Keller stick it in here with $166 getting like 3-1 to call. And I definitely think Lanois is going to ship it here with the King Queen suit. That's a monster in these pots. In this spot, excuse me, in this spot specifically, King Queen suited's just as good as aces. And then Sam likes to get in there a little bit. The price is like $460 because Henry only has about $200 in a stack. So if he thinks that his hand's live, he might go with it. 9-6 of hearts has a special place for a lot of people. But he thinks better of it and folds. Henry's never folding here. He only has $200 in a stack, and there's 120 dead in the middle. He's actually going to be ahead here and be quite happy with it, but it's a fair fight. 54-46. And I believe they're going to run it once. And we see a king and a queen on the flop, which gives Henry 4 clean outs. He needs a jack and a jack only. And we're about to see it on the river. And no jack. So king, queen of clubs is going to take down about a $700 pot. Given all the dead money in there and such.
Oh, thank you for holding it down. Sorry about that.
No problem.
Welcome to your first time in the booth alone. Occasionally,
It's scary.
it is scary, but I mean, you got a taste for it just now of what it's like if I'm out here all by myself. Henry with two nice little lavender chips out there, a couple nerds.
Couple nerds. Yep.
I love it. Oh man, you're even doing the Lord's work over here.
Yeah, there was one that just happened, but it was only for about 700.
Yeah,
so
it's not.
not big enough. The only issue that the players have ever had with the $500 chips is that they're not oversized. So if you were to stick them in a pile of a stack of the green chips or the black chips, the green chips specifically, if people are colorblind, like I have horrible problems with my colors. They can get lost, and then what you think is a $75 bet's actually a $550 bet.
Gotcha.
So I know that the last few streams we have been trying to just, unless there's multiple of them, keep them off the table. But if there's two of them and everybody knows that they have two of them,
Yeah,
that's
I mean,
fine.
yeah,
it's
that's
just the one single one that we try to.
No, that's definitely tough.
We don't want anybody to get caught off guard.
I don't have the color blindness personally, so
This is a friendly
I don't
game.
recognize that. But yeah,
Keller with a
definitely-
pair, and I believe it's been double straddled to or triple straddled to 40. Yeah, Keller has been getting it tonight, so he's definitely due for some run good.
Yeah, we're on
And Sam calls
one of
him
his
with
threes. Oh no,
both of his threes. But if they both call, there's fewer outs.
this is true.
Both have suited threes. That's crazy. And Henry's, I think Henry's just gonna stick it in here.
Yeah, $88 straddle. All
Maybe
in
not.
for
Actually, he has
$146.
$1,000 in front of him.
Nah, he's probably just making the call. I imagine here.
Yeah, I don't think there's a world where he really folds.
Not folding, but yeah, I don't think ripping is super ideal.
Yeah, you're not really isolating too much.
Maybe like an ace nine. We could probably start
yeah,
considering.
you close action, you can just see a flop, and you're in
But-
position because one of the other players is already all in.
But yeah, like you said, closing action. I just think we just like to call a lot of those hands.
I catch a 6, and there's two hearts out there.
Pretty interesting flop now. Keller in trouble.
Honestly, this could get all in.
Keller
Very,
basically
very
dead
easily.
to a chop.
Yeah, it goes 150 to 375, and I don't think Sam is folding here. I think Sam's just going to put it in with his flush draw and backdoor straight draws.
Yeah, I imagine so.
And I think we're gonna get an eye roll out of Henry and a call. Okay,
No.
he just calls.
Making the call. We'll see a turn.
Even if a heart comes in the turn, I don't think Henry's folding his hand because he has ace of hearts.
Large side pot, 8 of spades on the turn. I'd like to see Sam go for it here. He does.
Sam
Nice.
does rip it, and
Wow.
Henry's not folding.
Quick call for Henry's remaining 479
He's,
now.
he's put too much money in at this point.
Yeah.
And poor Keller, he's just dead as a doornail. All
Yeah.
of his threes are gone.
Yeah, Keller dead.
Poor guy. I kind of want to go out there and give him a hug. He's had a rough one tonight. It's been something to watch. Okay, so there's no counterfeit outs, thankfully, for the ace-6 because of the ace. But he just has to fade a heart, and there's a heart.
Sam now
Sam is
winning
gonna
a big
stack
one.
2 people in one hand for $2,100. And we see more nerds come out. Keller's like, how's this keep happening? Some days it's just not your day. And then you play long enough and all of a sudden turns around, you're in for 15 buy-ins, and somehow you're up 2 buy-ins.
I mean, the good news
Scratching your head.
for Keller, yeah, not in for a whole lot still, but not winning a lot yet.
I want to see a big pot between Murph and Lateralus.
I mean, inevitably we're going to see
I want to see like a 5,
some
6K pot.
5-6K pots tonight at the rate that we're going right
These
now.
hands are getting very big, very fast. And the players who aren't all in every hand are just simply watching the action, reading the people, and waiting for their spots, as they should be, because you're either all in or folding a lot of these hands.
Tonight's been pretty funny in that, yeah, oftentimes we're looking at the graphic for the cumulative winnings and the players VPIPs, but I don't really think that VPIPs matter too much in
We
this
are
game
2
so far
hours in,
tonight.
and we're on hand 32 because of all the all-ins.
I mean,
That
we've
is
got
insane. I mean, roughly
at least
16 all-ins.
At least a third of the hands, if not basically half of the hands, have been big pots tonight.
And, we have a very professional dealer here in Selena, and she takes her time to make sure all the numbers are right, which is what you really should be doing in any all-in spot.
She really does a good job at that, to be honest.
There's a lot of chips to count down, especially when there's chop or split or three-way pots.
I mean, when we're talking about as much money as players are playing for here in these spots, right?
You want it to be right
We need
every
it to be
time.
correct. So, Lanoy, who, unless he rebought while I was out of the room, still only in
he
for...
doubled up king queen versus I believe it was ace 6 and flop top
he's
2.
only in for 500 or 400 on the night, so he's up a couple hundred.
Yep. He got it in during the splash pot, so his stack may actually be $100 more, give or take, because he also won the splash pot money, I believe.
Yeah, Philly Murph sitting on $4,441 in his stack in a 1-3 game in Texas with a 1K cap. He's in for the maximum 1K, so...
The crazy thing is he's really not in a good spot.
No.
He has 2 very active players to his left,
Yes.
and both of them have at least 2/3 of his stack. I think Lateralus is actually really close to his stack size.
We see 5 players away from the table right now taking a break. The action has been... I can't really even blame them for walking out for a moment and taking a minute.
This usually happens right before the knit game because we'll announce when the knit game is going to start, and so everybody
Right.
can go use the bathroom, go outside, smoke, go make a phone call, go
Yeah, I
stretch your
think-
legs a little bit because sitting in these chairs for hours on end
Yeah, I
during
think
the day,
that's
your
it.
legs can fall asleep.
Yeah, Professor telling Gabe, hurry out there, go.
Grab a drink,
Yeah.
eat a little something.
Oh, Henry was actually in. He was just in the corner looking at a text. Lanoy gonna waddle out of here real quick.
I think they're just going to take a small break here to just kind of stretch.
I can't blame him. I can't blame him.
It's a 5-hour stream. I'm about halfway through, taking a little time out and like just chilling for a minute. It's great. The only problem is it does mess with the the graphics if they do decide to keep playing. But usually in these spots, it's been told to everybody that if you leave the table, you're still having your blinds posted, so it's not going to mess with the graphics. And everybody usually agrees to that. It's not usually a big deal. That's why I usually wait till after your blinds go through to go use the bathroom or whatever, so that you're not paying to do that. But we see some of the players starting to trickle back in. Honestly, I kind of want to get the professor on one of these poker podcasts just to pick his brain on how he applies himself to poker a little bit more in depth. Because just even listening to him talk in the stream on Wednesday or on Sunday, very articulate, very well thought out person, very smart in poker. I mean, we've seen him make a couple missteps tonight. As we see the VPIP numbers, Sam is playing 67% of hands, and poor Keller's down there at 16%, which is 16% more than a dead man. And then we see Murph's up 3,400, Lateralus is up 22, Professor's up $1,000, Lanoy's up 300. Keller, I believe, is done for the night. He's down $1,000. Sam's
I
down
don't know.
$1,000.
Keller with his pen still on the table and the
that's
beer
true.
still in the cup holder. I think he's coming back just
He might just have to
in the
go
gray
to
right now with
ATM or
chips not
something.
being on the table. Garrett down the most, down 22.
Garrett's run into it twice this
Yeah.
stream in pretty big spots. Yeah, he got king 10 and a kings in a squeeze spot, and then kings and aces.
Sam making quite the comeback though.
Mm-hmm.
At the moment, love to see it. So there you go, cumulative winnings. Yeah, Illinois, like I said, up a couple hundred, but quite the stream for Philly Murph tonight. Professor, who's been super active too, up 1,000.
Hey, $300 is nothing to scoff at. That's more than most
No.
people make in a day.
Not at all.
You make $300 a day. It's what, $100K a year, roughly.
That seems right to me. I don't know. Check our math chat.
If you can average it out, it's a 6-figure payday. You do that every day. Although, who am I kidding? Poker players don't play every day. We take we'll play 3 or 4 days where we're playing 20 hours a day, and then we're taking 4 weeks off. Like, nobody's doing that. And the action's back on. Players have gone and smoked and drank and used the bathroom, and they're now back ready to get back into this grind session for another about 2 hours, maybe 3, depending. Very action-packed game. We see Murph open 3s on the button to 40. Immediately get 3-bet from the small blind with 10s from Sam. And Lateralus in a spot where he knows he should probably fold, but I've seen him call here a bunch, and it's not that bad to call when you're this deep. You just have to really worry about the button specifically for betting a hand,
Right.
And you getting squeezed out and just losing $100. But we see Henry call the 9-7 offsuit. There's going to be some fun flops. We see these.
Oh my God! Lateralus would have flopped quads.
Oh, we should go in there and tell him.
Oh my God!
You just see him giving side eye to everybody there.
Oh.
You know he just is kicking himself onto the table. He's made
That
so
might-
many calls with those pocket pairs in that spot.
That might send him into a little tilt mode. He's got this big stack. He's gonna start getting after it now.
I know that him and Garrett usually have a prop bet on the game as well. Of whoever wins the most or loses the most has to pay for tacos at the end of it. At some point, they were $3 off in one game, and they got quite good. Just hearing the banter between them. And, Murph's going to show 3s, and Lateralus is he going to make any noise about how he folded quads, or is he going to be tight-lipped? He definitely wants to tell somebody. He's looking over at Garrett like, damn it, I could have been somebody. I think he might have actually stacked Sam there if he played his cards right with the quads. If it keeps coming out low cards. But it looks like we're up for another Nick game. This is Nick game number 3. Hopefully it doesn't last as long as the last one, but it's fine. The first one only lasted 10 hands, so we're averaging out all right. The chips are definitely flying here at Red Star Social in Austin, Texas. Every time I come here, I want to go get pluckers, and then I go in there, and they're like, "Oh, the wait's going to be 20 minutes for a carryout order." I'm just like, I'm good. I want it, but I don't want to wait
Not
that long.
that bad.
Yeah, Pluckers has the best wings of anywhere around here that I've been.
Yeah, Pluckers
in
has
Austin.
very good wings.
They're big, they're juicy, they season them perfectly. But I always manage to go on a fight night or sports night accidentally, and there's just
I love their
room.
spicy garlic.
Oh yeah,
Is
I actually have
favorite of mine.
the hottest wings I have there. I think they're called Blazin'.
Yeah, probably
So
whatever they are. Yeah.
I was playing at a different card room, and a guy named Efan ordered a order of Blazin' wings to the table from Pluckers to the card room, and he's playing. I think it was 5-10-25, a pretty sizable game. And he eats the wings, and just he's in the middle of getting 3-bet, and he 4-bets, and he's just pouring sweat out of every face, ears, mouth,
Every orifice.
He doesn't realize that those are the wings you have to sign a waiver to eat in the store.
That's hilarious.
And he's like, "Man, these are really hot." And then he proceeds to get 5-bet, and he's just sitting there can't focus on the poker because his tongue is on fire. And it's one of the funniest things I've ever seen happen at a poker table. I mean, I don't think you should be eating wings at a poker table because it's just going to get in your hands, get in the cards. It's going to be an issue. But it's still funny to see him just lose his entire composure in a pretty big pot. You know, they have $10,000 to $20,000 stacks back there, and he's just pouring water on himself.
That's so hilarious.
And we see this is another game of chicken. Whoever bets first is probably going to get it.
Yeah, we
I
do
think
see-
Lateralus is going to pick up that nobody has a piece of this.
We
and just
do
go
see
for it.
that he made the call over the that out of position here with 10-7 offsuit. So
Might be a little tilted. From
little
folding
tilty
quads.
from the hand prior where
Or just a heat check. Sometimes you fold the 8-3 off, you flop a boat. You fold the 10-4 suited, you flop quads. You're like, all right, well, I'm running hot, but I'm folding, so let's just see a flop and go from there. And it's gonna get called in two spots by two speculative hands. Sam has the best hand with ace high, and I think if Lateralus bets again here, he takes it. But it's really hard to tell yourself that, hey, I have 10 high and I can get both of them off of it. I think you
however
would have
he's
to
sitting
bet.
on $2,500 that
That's true.
is
I think
not
you would have
all
to bet
his
about
money.
200.
Yeah, I'd like to see him go over 200, 275 to be honest.
But he's like, I just got these. Well, no, I should have gotten the chips last hand. So you never know. It also looks like he shaved a little bit. But yep, he's going to wave the white flag, and I think he's just going to check. Gabe has a good bluff candidate here. Hearts missed. He has 8 high, so he can get like some 6-7s to fold, or like some ace deuce, ace 3 of hearts.
Yeah, ace
gonna
3
fold.
that's in there.
He's going to bet about 300, I think. Maybe a touch more. Yeah, that's just going to get the job done.
275, very nice size.
Yeah, you just bet almost full pot, like 2/3. Make it look kind of like a value bet, like you slow played a king. And it's going to put a 5 or a 4 in a really bad spot because the queen of spades, somebody can just back
Yeah,
into it with
and
queen of
same,
hearts.
Same with ace high in a really tough spot with Lateralus still behind him. Not that he wouldn't be when he still has a player, or when he
He's
didn't
gonna
have a
call.
player
Oh,
behind
he's
him.
going to raise.
Wow,
Okay.
Lateralus counting out some
I thought
raising
Lateralus
chips.
might be calling here, but
This is just gonna work.
this is just a baller move. This is an FU move if I've ever seen one. Just makes it 9.55, I believe.
Love to see it with the Nick game popping. Action is
We got a game, boys.
live tonight. 935 is the new number from the 275. Very nicely sized, and we can't ever think that 8 high is good.
And the way that Lateralus played this, he can definitely have king queen here, where he checks flop, bets small turn,
But
and
he can
checks
also
river.
beat us with just about any hand that he hit in any fashion when we have 8 high. So
And you don't really have enough for him to fold. So he bet enough that, like, if you were to go all in, you have another $45 or so.
Gabe does have more than 713 back,
Yeah.
for sure, because he's got almost 7 in the green and the red. So
Yep, and then
another 7
so about
probably in
1400,
the black. But
I really like the sizing there from Lateralus because it puts him in a spot where he's never going to raise without having it, and it's going to be really hard for him to call.
But I think that was largely in part due to the fact that the hand prior, he folded pocket sixes and would have flopped quads. It's not often that you get to make quads, and happens much less often when you're talking about flopping quads. Yet we saw this man fold the flopped quads. But the tilt works out for him in this instance. Helps him get rid of his nip button and take down a pretty
Now,
nice pot, to be honest.
I usually read into the tips a little bit too much, but if I'm Gabe and I see him tip $13 after that hand, I know that he bluffed. But unfortunately, you beat no bluffs. But that just the 13, the super happy tip is always a bluff. I mean, unless it's like actual quads.
Interesting. That's not really even something I think about particularly.
It's the same
because
way as when somebody bets on the river, you fold, and they look at their cards.
That's like almost always a bluff.
They never have it.
Yeah, they never have it when they look back at it, ever. You're very right about that one for sure. I know that.
Or they act mad when you
Never
fold.
really pay attention. Well, most of the reason I don't pay attention to that is I play a lot more tournaments than you
It's
play,
true.
for sure. So
Definitely. I want to get back in the tournament streets, but every time I try, it's just like, all right, I'm spending 30 minutes this tournament.
well,
and
it can be
I'm
so
driving away.
miserable. It can be so miserable, but it can also be so great when it's good, right?
I've been very fortunate to have Andrew Tran at my table a lot in tournaments around here lately, and I love watching that man go through pain. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, me too.
And he just like he gets into pain spots so often.
He does. He and I are in a group chat with some other players that we talk about
Okay.
the hands we're playing and the tournaments we're playing and what
So
we're.
it's like Keller open, Sam called, Henry called Jack 3 suited, and we see a squeeze from Gabe. Might be slightly tilted after the last hand, but I don't think there's much to be tilted. You shot your shot, and somebody just happened to have a hand that they were going with. I wouldn't be surprised if Keller goes with it here. I can also see him folding. This is a pretty large 3-bet size, and Gabe has about 1,400 in his stack. So I don't believe that there's a purple chip in there, but if there was one, it wouldn't surprise me. Just the way the chips look right now from Keller's stack.
No, I don't think he does. I think he's in for just 500 right now.
Yep. And both players are super happy seeing the other hand. Like, okay, yeah, we'll just flip.
Yeah, we just have a nice flip here.
Yep.
Ace, queen versus nines.
Yep.
No, I was the end of the year, this past year in tournaments. It's like, I mean, sure, I was doing it to other people, just
And a 9.
right on the flop, basically.
Is the comeback story
Basically
true?
killing Gabe here. Yeah,
And that'll
that's
do
the
it.
end of it there.
Deuce on the turn, never changed nothing, nowhere.
So Keller now doubling up, getting a little bit back, getting rid of his nip button.
You'd love to see that smile. He's just so happy. Finally.
Keller Antonius with the huge smile.
Keller Antonius.
But yeah, the end of the year, it was like, man, I could not for 2-3 months to hang on to my tournament life, avoid 6, 5, 4, 3 outers, 2 outers, nonstop, man. And it was pretty crazy. I'm in this group with, Andrew Tran as well, and one of the other guys in that group. We were playing a multi-day tourney. Let's see, when was that? This past weekend? I believe so. It was one of the flights of a multi-day tourney, and he comes to my table and does just that. I got it in with Jack 10 on Jack 9, deuce, deuce, and he had Queen 9 and River to 9 against me to knock me out, and was just like, man, you aren't lying. You are running bad. I'm like, yeah, thanks. Appreciate that.
I believe he sat down at one of the main event around town's tables, and we decided. I had sat down like not that long before, and we had the same stack. We decided to do it last longer, and he made it 3 hands. I busted not even 20 minutes later, but that $100 last longer bet felt so good.
It felt better than winning the tournament at that point.
Maybe not. Maybe cashing the tournament felt better than that.
Okay, yeah.
Like,
We'll say that. I agree. Yeah. I agree. But no, I love that kind of stuff. I live for that kind of competition. We see pretty bad hands going to this flop, but everybody catching a piece somehow.
Wow. Garrett with a double gutter. Sam with top pair. So, Sam's going to put some money in there.
Yeah, Henry was just the gutter, but Henry laying it down. Garrett going nowhere for $100. Has to see a turn with this hand and the backdoor spades working for him. Perhaps thinking of raising, carving out some raising chips, making it 325, I believe.
With the double gutter. Anytime Garrett gets in these spots where he thinks he can apply pressure, he likes to apply pressure.
And you can't blame him.
And he blocks 8-7.
Very nice hand to be raising. Very good hand to mix into our raising range.
I don't think it's going to work because I think Sam's just going to.
Yeah, Sam's just going to snap, rip it, stuff it on him. But Garrett, Garrett getting a price that I think obligated to call essentially.
600 to win 2K.
It's basically a flip, right? If Garrett thinks that Sam just has a 10, which he does, Garrett getting pretty good odds to just go for it. 43% equity we can see in the graphic, but looking for help. That is not help for Garrett. Doesn't really change anything, but
takes away his queen outs. Oh, and that's a full house for Sam.
Yep, no help there.
I think Garrett may be also just tilting slightly. He's been trying to make moves, and they just haven't really been working out that much. And then he gets big hands and just runs into bigger, which happens. I mean, poker's a game of tilt. The Nick game's also on, so just trying to apply maximum pressure at all times. Some days are going to be bad.
Michael Simmons in the chat saying that Gabe needs to get his 2 sandwiches at
Yes, he will
Bucky as
be.
well.
Might need a soft drink as well. Those things are like 64 ounces out of there.
Perhaps
for $1.50.
plenty more time in the night, plenty more poker to be played tonight that he won't be getting 2 sandwiches. We shall see.
I've been to San Antonio a bunch. That Buc-ee's is situated perfectly between Austin and San Antonio.
Right in
It's
New,
right as you
in
start
New
to
Braunfels,
get tired.
right?
Yeah,
Yes,
you get a little tired, but you're about to hit the San Antonio traffic, so you step out. You go
need
use
some
the bathroom,
stops
get
at
some
that
snacks.
Bucky's.
Like,
Need some stops at that Bucky's here and
it's
there.
a good spot.
I don't really go to San Antonio to play that often, but
Now, I forgo the Buc-ee's on the way to Dallas. I go to the Czech stop instead. I found that that's a much better deal for the money because Buc-ee's has been, the prices are getting a little up there.
I like across the highway from the Czech
You're
stop.
Slovaks?
I'm a Slovaceks guy, man.
Nice.
I think they have much better kolaches than Czech stop does.
See Illinois raising the tens to $60.
Nicer bathrooms.
You're not wrong. I like the feel of the homey feel of the Czech stop.
That's fair. That's fair. To each their own. To
I
each their
feel
own.
like
But I do
there's-
recommend if you're making the drive between Dallas
just do both.
and Austin,
One each way.
go to the Slovaceks at some point.
Illinois is okay.
Get you some
Okay.
kolaches. Get you some kolaches and at the Slovaceks, and then get some kolaches from the Czech stop, and tell me that the Slovaceks kolaches are not better.
The pizza rolls at the Czech stop are some of the best things I've ever put in my mouth.
I don't know if-
I will just say that.
I don't know if I've had the pizza rolls at the
pizza
Czech stop.
roll, oh.
To be fair,
It's
cannot claim that I have.
Now, we did see Illinois almost not turn his hand over. So to relinquish your button in the net game, for those who don't know, you have to turn your cards up. And it's happened a few times on stream even where somebody won't turn their hand up and then they just keep the knit button and they have to keep going. Usually, if the person's new, you're also not allowed to tell them that they need to to turn their hand over. But if they never played the game before, a lot of people will just be like, "Hey, just turn it over. Like we're gonna let you get away with it the first time." But if you do tell somebody to turn their hand over and they know and it's not new to them, the person who told them to turn their hand over actually gets a second knit button, which is a great punishment. It's like, hey, keep your trap shut. Let's punish you're not paying attention to the rules. Just another great facet about the knit game. As we see Henry opening up the 10-7 suited from the hijack. Gabe calls a queen 3-0. Probably has devious intentions. And I believe Gabe also has about $1,300 in his stack. Murph is going to call, which means Sam's going to call, which means Lateralus is going to fold his limp. And Lateralus, well, he didn't flop quads. He would have flopped trips. And he's probably going to bluff. If history is anything, he's going to bluff the next hand pretty bad.
Oh, he folded this hand again.
He folded
Oh
ace-
my God!
he
Look at him
folded ace
smirking,
five.
and he's smirking
he's
in the
just
corner
trying not to-
again. Oh my
You just
God!
got to do a heat check sometimes. See a flop, you close action.
Oh my goodness!
And we see Henry bet his 7, and I think the professor is probably going to raise his flush draw with 2 overs. And then Murph is also going to call with. Oh, okay. So the professor just called. Yeah. So Henry bet 130. 130. Professor called. Murph also calls with his ace 7 kicker. And Gabe, I believe, just folded to the flop bet.
Yeah, Professor in a very nice spot.
And now turns the best hand, unbeknownst to him.
Yeah, even better spot now. Philly Murph though with the 7. Henry with a 7 of his own as well.
Henry has, I believe, 1 out against the 10-9. Yeah, He has to hit the K7. To
Correct, but I don't know that Philly is going to be folding here on this turn necessarily.
And it's going in, and the professor is going to tank for about 20 seconds to try to feel out Murph.
I don't think Professor
He's
even
not
going to put on a Hollywood. He just is getting it in. There it
That's
is.
also good. Yes, his hand doesn't want it to look like it's a draw too much. He doesn't want to entice
Yeah,
Murph
no
to stick around.
no reason to Hollywood it at this point.
If they have a 5, they have a 5. 8-6 also gets there. That's a problem for the professor.
Could
But
be
he's not folding.
could
that
be a worry of
specific hand.
his, but with the diamonds, we don't really care.
Yeah. We just hope that he doesn't have a full house.
Yeah, we're hoping that we are live.
And Murph is over there kicking himself for
If
not
we're against
raising the flop.
a hand like jacks or something like that with our diamonds, and hoping that we're just up against a hand like he gets to be up against, like 10-7.
And he has 95% equity going into the river. He has one out to get there, and it's the 7 of hearts. That is not going to do it.
So Professor taking down a $1,700 pot there. And
Oh, look at that, another all-in pot.
Professor, who started out the stream in for at least 3, perhaps 4 buy-ins almost immediately in the first less than 10 hands. It probably was 6 or 8 hands, I think. Look at him now.
To be fair, 3 of those buy-ins, I believe, were for 500 because
This is true.
he was trying to get rid of the knit button early in the first game, which is a strategy that's pretty smart. The later you get into the knit game, the more people are going to call you anyways. So buying in for max when you know you're just going to be getting it in for whatever because you're trying to get rid of the button
Yes.
is a valid strategy. And I believe there's some peer-to-peer transactions going on so that Henry can get back in the game. Now, can we get a zoom in on the phone?
Yeah.
I believe he bought back in for either 1,000 or
Another
800.
1,000 coming in, it looks like. It is always hard to tell on camera when you're seeing stacks black particularly, even though they have it is nice that they have the double colored edges, but it is particularly hard to see with shadows and things.
And if I saw it right, I think he just straddled to 100. Or it's either 100 or 80 because Lateralus put on the 40.
Yeah, it's probably an 80, I would imagine, but nonetheless, an $80 straddle out there.
Do you think Murph thought today when he showed up here that he was going to have a $4,500 stack and it be active?
I mean, everybody dreams, right?
And he's covered.
Everybody dreams. He's got 2 very large stacks on his direct left with Sam and Lateralus. Lateralus having on about 3,000. It wasn't $80 straddle. King 5 not going to get after it.
And King Queen rightfully just takes it down. Smart move. Just make it a size that nobody wants to mess around with you, and you can just take the knit button. I think he did the same thing with aces.
Yes.
Not too long ago.
Now,
And
Philly
fortunately
Murph
for him, he
playing-
ran into kings.
Well,
Garrett.
Philly Murph playing very smart.
He's definitely playing top tier right now. He's playing his A game.
It is funny, the seat draws we do week after week are random before the stream. Philly Murph, the first time that he was on the stream, which was the last time he was here, was in the 1 seat. And it feels like every time Sam plays a stream,
He's in the 2.
In the 2
It
seat.
does seem like that.
Like, I swear that he's been on the stream probably at least 4 times, 5 times, and I think has been in the 2 seat every one of those times.
I also feel like Garrett is somehow always in the 5. Now, the last stream there was some bull something that went on, and there may or may not have been a trade with somebody else at the table for the 5 seat, because somebody didn't want to sit in the center because they're kind of ugly. Me, but yeah, I almost always see him in the 5 seat. And the professor's usually in the 6.
does seem like Professor's
You know?
always in the six.
And it's
I
a
maybe
completely
just,
random card draw too.
maybe it's just me like overthinking it and things, but it just seemed like that. Now, however, Lateralus,
Usually
I
in the
see him in the 3, the 9, the 8.
Yeah.
Like he doesn't seem like he's in the same seat ever.
You know, I actually asked him if he was into Magic because I mean he looks.
He
like
looks.
he's-
Yeah, no, I think
and he looked at me like I had a third head.
that's so funny. He does.
He's actually into music a lot more than anything else, and that makes a lot of sense. Given the name as well. Okay, well they're gonna get it in here. Henry 3-bet the Ace Jack.
Oh, goodness.
On a $40 straddle, and
Professor.
just gets it in.
I think this is what, hand 40 or hand 41.
And guess what? We're all in again.
A
They have run it one time. every single
$1,700
time.
pot. Everybody tonight has run it one time. This is just a great stream tonight.
It really is. I mean, I wanted to have a seat on this table. I'm totally fine commentating this. So this is entertaining as all get out. And we see a Queen 7 board. So there's some choppability outs.
Some chop opportunities. Looking for a 7 would be Henry right now, or a deuce going to this river to chop a jack to win. Can he do it?
Oh, he gets there. Good for Henry.
Henry.
He's been getting kicked all over the place now, just getting pipped by everybody, and like he finally sucks out on somebody in a spot he should suck out on.
Another $1,700 pot being played in a 1-3 game here.
Actually, it might be more because I thought he has 1,700. My eyes are bad. I could have sworn he had 1,000, but it's the money's going in there no matter what. Oh yeah, he started.
I mean,
to 80.
Professor and Henry did just play another pot of similar size 2-3 hands ago.
Yep.
Where Professor took it down, Henry getting the best of that one. So these guys tossing money back and forth constantly.
Oh, what a stream!
I mean, this could set the record for all ins on a Red Star stream, no doubt. It might already have.
I mean, we got 27 people in chat, and I believe each one of you are entertained.
They are definitely entertained, and if you haven't yet, go ahead, hit back out of the chat, and go hit that thumbs up. Give us a like on the stream. If you haven't yet, please go subscribe to the channel. We are still growing our viewer base up over 500 subscribers now. I think around the 550 mark. Going to be hitting 600 sooner rather than later at this rate with all these all-ins. I mean, just absolutely.
Big Donkey, this is located in Austin, Texas. I believe it's off Mopac or I-83.
Yeah, we are Red Star Social here in Austin, Texas, located off 183 in Burnett Road across from the old classic Highland Lanes bowling alley next to Pluckers.
Got a Kung Fu Tea right 2 doors down as well.
Yeah, lots of good stuff close by. If you come and play poker and you get hungry, you got Kung Fu Tea, you got the noodle place next door, you got Bon Air, which is like the cheapest food in all of Austin, probably. You got Pluckers, Chili's. Around the corner, there's a seafood spot. I mean, there's so much just walking in this shopping center.
Okay, we see kind of a So Illinois bet his 7s. Henry and Sam called. Or Henry called. We see a jack on the turn, so Henry gets there. But this is a very wet board, and I'm not sure if Henry's going to really be in love with his jack here. But I think it's just going to go check, check, check.
Stein, tell the viewers at home who may not be as versed in poker. Perhaps they are a friend supporting somebody on the stream or a spouse supporting somebody on the stream. Tell them what it means when you say wet board.
So wet board means that there's a lot of draws, or that Oh, wow. So Illinois bets 250 and Henry just stuffs it on him. A web board meaning that there's a lot of draws. A lot of hands can have different sorts of equity in it. So you're not really drawing dead or anything. And that the hand is going to generate action because of all the draws.
And perhaps even that good hands may be vulnerable going to a turn or a river going forward, given that the boards are, quote,
Wow, this would
wet.
be. This is an insane spot for Illinois.
He's already got a lot out there. He does have more than 400
He's got
back,
about
though.
575 ish,
Yes.
550.
Graphics tonight just a little bit off.
That happens when
Stacks.
your hands are not being picked up. It's just a small thing. It's not a big thing.
Yeah, no
Poker's
big,
a visual game, anyways.
no big deal, and we're able to typically correct those and make sure that you guys in the chat viewing, watching us live right now know what's up with that. Illinois, though, with a big decision, making the call.
Oh,
There it is.
He's really not going to like what he sees.
Yeah, not in good shape now. Illinois needs to
Henry
find
wasn't
a
sure if he wanted to
case
call.
7. Yeah, once Illinois is thinking that long, Henry's like, uh-oh, does he have like Jack 10 maybe?
Let's see if 2 kings just are sick of the queens. But,
Oh my God!
the one-outer! Wow! Couldn't have written it up any better than that.
I
Wow, how
mean,
does he hit it?
$2,000 pot going into the direction of the 9 seat. Everybody at the table in shock, sitting back in their chairs.
Oh my God, Henry's got to be sick to his stomach. Oh, Garrett looks like he's about to throw up.
Illinois quenching his thirst now with that water. I think he might have wet his pants as well, but goodness
Oh
gracious.
my goodness, you talk about tilted. Oh my! Henry makes the right move at the right time and still gets punished. Wow, what a hand! That's going on a highlight reel for sure. That was. You could have told me I was going to see that tonight. I still wouldn't have believed you.
I mean,
And
Illinois.
there you go, Illinois. Yeah, give her a couple green birds.
Illinois
Tip your dealer. Help her out.
tipping very well there. A great guy. He and I have a lot of odd mutual friends that we didn't know about, as he was a bar manager up in the Denton, Texas area. I'm from Louisville, Texas, right down the road, and knows some very close mutual friends of mine that we found out
Wow.
in the last year
Still shell
and
shocked.
have been good friends. But Illinois, a very great guy, very great guy who owns a Eskimo hut in Round Rock, Texas. So if you're ever in Round Rock, Texas, and you are looking for a little daiquiri action, a little Jello shot action, I'm gonna give him a plug for his Eskimo hut right now. Free advertising for the man who just hit a 1-outer. How's it feel, Illinois?
Joshua, I don't think I want to assault anybody on camera just yet. Maybe once it's the cameras turn off. Well, thank you for clarifying what an Eskimo hut was, because I was thinking, oh, cool, they actually have like penguins or seals or something like that in there. But if it's just
No, they do
frozen-
frozen drinks and things.
Okay, well, that
you can go
that's-
pick up alcohol.
That's exciting, but like not as quite as exciting as penguins and stuff like that.
Pretty cool though.
To me,
Pretty
yeah,
cool.
yeah, yeah. I'll give it. I'll definitely swing by. Oh, and Philly Murph just said, "Good luck, everybody else." Here's 3,500.
Yeah, I have pocket queens. Hello. And Henry gonna gamble
Just isolating
after
Henry.
after Henry already had the 300 out there, 450, not all that much more to make the call. So here we go.
He would have been really sick if Sam had slow played aces or kings there. But
My hand number was that one.
Well, we're all in again. If you haven't caught on, seems to be the theme. I think we're at like 40 something all in hands out of 25 or 26. All right, here we go. Oh, he's opening.
Pretty good flop for the 4-5 right
I'm
now.
rooting for Henry. Henry's been getting it tonight. I just give him the ace of hearts. Okay, that's not the ace of hearts.
Still has outs. Here we go. Henry looking for help. Come on, Henry. Oh my God! It's ace of hearts!
Ace of hearts! I called it. There you go, Henry. Get one back.
Oh my God. Welcome to the booth, Mr. Andrew Stein making the call. Calling for the correct card for our man Henry there, who's been getting pretty beat up so far tonight, but winning a nice one here in this pot. Here we see the VPIP number. Sam at the top,
How
70%.
is Henry not number one?
Keller way down at the bottom, 14%. I mean, what is this guy taking a nap right now? Where's he been at? Henry, yeah,
just watching the
64.
show.
Philly, Garrett, Professor, Lenoy, everybody respectable VPIP numbers here, as if it even matters with all the all-ins we're seeing.
Poor Keller. He's trying to get in there, but three people are all in before he can do anything every hand. Sometimes you just don't get hands to do anything with. He doesn't have a nip button, I don't think, which is good for him. We didn't do the prop bet again.
We didn't. I missed it.
It's all good.
So that was
this
hand
has just
42.
been such an insane stream. Like this is crazy. Are we gonna see another all in this hand?
It would not shock me.
So where's in the live chat? Where is everybody from? Because I know we have a kind of a not the biggest reach yet, but we're building up. We got 30 people in the chat. I know we have some from Leander and Dallas that watch.
Yeah, let us know in the chat where you're watching from. If you guys got maybe you got a poker night.
I know there's at least one watching from my bedroom in my house.
Down in the basement. Yeah, I saw that. I saw a little cat plays action in the chat earlier.
She wants to meet you, Mixon. She really likes how you talk about me when I lose.
No, I would love to. I'd love to meet her someday. We'll make it happen.
I am thankful that she doesn't play poker because it's hard enough when I go on a downswing. If we both went on a downswing, I don't know.
Oh yeah, no, I get it.
As we see Henry 3-bet to 300 with the King 10 suited, I think it's probably going to get the job done.
Michael Simmons tuning in from Lynchburg, Virginia.
Lynchburg, Virginia. I'm actually from. I grew up in Newport News and went to Virginia Tech, so I know exactly where you are.
There you go.
You have the Pink Cadillac Cafe in Lynchburg, Virginia.
Darren Wagner saying he may have to get in this game at some point. Come on with him,
Darren,
man.
I've told you to get over here.
Get over here. Come play in this game. It's one of the best.
They run a very nice size stream. It's fun. It's relaxed. And as we see, Sam just put Henry all in, and Henry has to fold.
$300 though that he already put into that pot. So pretty unfortunate after that prior hand where he takes one down finally. But my goodness, I might lose my voice. I might not even be able to talk tomorrow if we keep up at this rate. I do have to give some other shout outs here. We got Big Donkey watching from Jasper, Texas. Josh Byers watching from the Eskimo Hut in Round Rock. Josh is, I believe, Lenoy's business partner for the Eskimo Hut.
I mean, if you're on the clock, you might be getting written up.
I met him once or twice, I believe. Seems like a very nice guy. Leaf E. Sanders from Woodlands, Texas. Raymond's from Waco, Texas. So
yes, Yorktown. I used to spend a lot of time there fishing the bridge.
People from
Pier off there.
from all over the country right now. A lot of you guys in Texas. And a big shout out to a couple people I know though that are watching right now that are not in the chat, that are not going to be putting in their location, but my parents, my mama Mixon, she loves to watch her some late night Red Star poker when I'm over here commentating. So much love to her watching from Louisville, Texas,
And we're just
and
waiting on
my
the graphics
dad
to catch
watching probably beside her. Who knows? He might be. He likes to go in and watch videos of all the gamblers going and playing slots now. That's his thing,
up. Oh boy,
and
that's a rabbit hole.
I respect it. I love it. It's pretty awesome. He goes in the living room and just sits and watches on the TV, watches them playing spinning slots. Oh my gosh.
All right, now we're getting the info slowly coming in. I believe it's Gabe Garrett, Illinois, Sam, and Henry have active hands.
I mean, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
It's getting to that time.
And we see Sam bet $100. Henry is a non-believer with his gut shot. It's going to see the turn. Sam's not been one to give up tonight either.
Henry with plenty of outs though.
Yeah. But he can't know that his 9 high has outs.
Sure.
King's
But pretty
King's a
good when it goes check for him, but
that's a bad river card for Henry.
very bad river unless he's going to decide to put in a sizable bluff representing diamonds. Sam, putting out a small bet, and he is going to represent that he got there.
And
Not
he
going to work.
Snapped off.
Henry making the wrong move at the wrong time, putting in the
You
raise.
just feel for Henry.
I do, man. I really do.
He's been getting bent over tonight.
And I like Henry a lot, especially he came on, played a stream before our holiday break, I believe, and I think he won a little bit. Liked the game, enjoyed the atmosphere. Have talked with him a bit since then and wanted to come back, and then he comes back on Sunday with a couple of his buddies, and he absolutely got demolished on Sunday in that game that you were in, it seemed like, and his VPIP was almost 80%, a new record,
71%.
a new record for the Red Star live stream. I think it was actually like 78 or 79% when he left. So
I missed a few hands towards the end.
yeah, I think a new record on our live stream. We're definitely not going to be setting the record tonight for the most hands played.
It might be setting the VPIP record though. Sam's in another hand.
Sam
He's getting close.
always is up there, man. He loves to play hands, especially bad hands. There's nothing that Sam enjoys more than playing a very bad hand and stacking a player that thinks that they have a good hand. I think that he just gets so much joy out of doing that. Lots of respect to him for that. Garrett's still with a knit button, going to be considering what to do with Jack 5 offsuit against a $150 raise, it looked like, from Gabe.
And I believe Gabe has about 800 in his stack. The graphics are just a little off, but it's not a big deal. And Garrett's going to 3-bet to 200 with the Motown offsuit, which offsuit's better than suited because you have 2 flush draws. He just called.
Yeah. No, Gabe made it 150. Garrett
Okay.
just called.
And that might be some problems.
We could see some action here.
Garrett's definitely going to call the flop. You don't call a Jack 5, flop a pair to then fold the flop. But if he makes it, never mind.
Graphics missed the 0 on the $150 raise.
Oh
here,
boy. Okay,
which
all
is
right.
the
So
problem
Garrett only
we're
had
seeing.
about $300 behind.
Yes.
Yeah,
So
once you flop a pair.
he's getting it in for how much is in the pot already.
Yeah.
Pot a bit larger than we are seeing right now.
Garrett's also been getting touched up a little bit this stream.
And it's also not Keller that's in, it is Garrett. So mistake on this hand on
And top 2
whichever
pair
number this
for
is.
Gabe, and getting closer to only having 1 sandwich at Bucky's. And he gets rid of the knit button.
Yeah, so Gabe clawing his way out of this tiny hole that he's dug himself into. Not nearly as deep as the holes that Professor dug for himself at the start of the stream tonight, that Sam dug himself at the start of the stream today. Henry now, I believe, digging one of the bigger holes, as is probably Keller, perhaps Garrett as well. Garrett, I believe, paying the nit tax, so the other reason that he was in there against Gabe in that last hand as well. That determined who was paying the nit tax. 140 you can see going into the middle for a splash pot. $20 going to Selena for the great job that she has been doing tonight. Thank
And
you.
Sam is away from the table in one of the more important pots of the night.
Sam just happy to be
Sam
afloat
is
right
top
now,
nine.
I think.
I think he's up slightly.
He's definitely been creeping back toward even. He is walking back into the room, it looked like, if I saw correctly.
I mean, and
Maybe not.
these players are also nice enough that usually they will wait. They're not too shrewd with it. They're it's a gentleman's game, so you give people leeway especially when it's like they're coming in and out of the room.
Yes. So
Similarly, if somebody hits 7 deuce and you're out of the table, you can guarantee that whatever bounty is coming off your stack and will be paid.
yes. If you're dealt a hand, you're going to be paying.
And Henry is all in with 10-9 off.
Not the worst holding to
Should have live cards. You just really don't want to see
be ripping here.
a lot of action behind your hand.
Sam with the ace-8 may decide to put it in, though. If it gets back to him, we'll find out. Gabe looks like he's got something to think about. Lays it down.
That's a hand to think about a little bit.
Queen 10 of clubs, definitely a reasonable
I'd say
candidate.
if he had about 600 or 700, it might not be terrible to go with it.
Illinois going to be folding king 6. Now it's going to be back to Sam. Sam going to probably put this in, I would imagine. Sam does not like to fold any aces. And with the extra money, thinking about if Henry is doing this. He is in folding formation, though, already.
But we've seen him in
Usually-
folding formation and slam it in before.
I have seen him do this, where he's in folding formation. Oh, usually when he turns his cards over, he makes the call.
Yep.
He does!
The dead man's hand is ahead right now. But it's basically coin flipping with the dead money in there. I think Henry's happy to see what he has.
Darren Wagner, yes. Red Star is one of the few remaining spots that are BYOB in the Austin area to play cards at. Ace right in the window, followed by another ace and a 10.
So we need running quads. Let's do it. Just do it.
Can
Just-
we? No, we
all right.
cannot.
And that's
So
all she wrote.
Sam taking down a $1,600 pot. Henry,
It's actually closer to 18 because of the 160.
yes,
in it.
correct. Yeah, that is not
It's a little bit juicier than we thought.
just 1,600. It is another 100 and what did we say?
So it's
60 in there, or
1,800.
140 in there, I believe.
Actually, it's probably
I think it was
closer to
100.
1,900 with all the dead money in there.
I think it was 140 extra in there,
The 20 straddle was on as well.
but that gets counted. The 20 straddle should be included in the pot.
That's true.
The $140 is the only thing not included. So
I'm
about
not sure
an
if it's
$1,800.
140 or 160 because this might be the. I've lost track of the number of.
I know, I've lost track too. I think it was the third Nick game.
It doesn't even feel like the Nick game's on. They're just going all in every hand.
I'm over here trying to take notes on the game and keep up with the
He's on page 6, by the way.
the fun hands for the game to go back and
He had to buy a new notebook.
Make-
He only had 4 pages
yeah.
in the first one.
make some content with it, make some clips so you see some big hands. And I'm every all in and every big pot I'm making notes, and it just seems like it's practically every hand. It's literally been half of the hands tonight.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think TikTok long form can go 3 hours, but if it could, it would just be all one highlight reel. It seems like every single hand is just chaos. Now we're getting a new dealer here, so she's got to get the card set up and we'll be
Yeah,
off to the races.
Selena did a great job tonight, but we will welcome Tanya into the box. We see some numbers. Sam sitting on over $5,000 in his stack. Philly Murph sitting on at least 3,500 probably in his stack as well. Lateralus, something pretty close to that number that Murph has. Professor, a few purple chips over there, it looks like. So probably sitting on about 3,000 as well. And this is a 1-3 no limit hold'em game, folks. Granted, a mandatory $10 straddle in this game tonight.
$80 straddle's on right now, and I believe Henry just raised a 200.
This game is off the rails tonight. This might be a $160 straddle from Henry, it looks like.
Yes. You do not get this anywhere else in the country, only in Texas. And Garrett is all in with ace-8 suited for just a little bit under $300. Keller had a spot to get into a 7-deuce, but unfortunately for him,
Not willing to go for it.
he has to put his entire stack in to play the hand. So,
Yeah, not willing to go for it for his entire stack, which is a little bit childish, but we'll give him a break. Maybe those hairs will grow in one day.
I've played many a session with Keller. I've never seen him play fewer hands. This is just so out of line for how he normally plays. So you just really know he's not getting anything. And I think Henry's going to call it off the King 9.
Yes, he
Yep.
does. So
It's only $200.
yeah, only for that amount.
It's not even a
Two live cards.
mid
Yeah, we
raise.
see a 60-40 basically here.
Basically, you look at the King and you just say, okay, let's go.
Running at one time. Henry looking for help. I hope he gets it.
That's a flop.
Not exactly help, so to speak.
All right. He has
Still
3
needs a
outs.
10. But it's a club!
Oh! Wow, he got there, but he didn't get there.
He gets there, but he doesn't. Oh. It's funny. Like, I mean, that would probably be a hand worth making some more content out of. But
Garrett has no money.
there's just been so many much larger hands. Garrett, gotta shame him for short buying and just sitting on this stack all night. I mean, what are we doing
Garrett
here?
has been trying.
Get some more chips on the table, guy. Come on.
He's probably just trying to reel it in a little bit until he feels more confident, which is really smart. A lot of people can't do that. Or maybe the chip tray behind him is running a little short, and he doesn't feel like going and getting more chips, which is fine too. And here comes Sam.
I know people
Sam's
who
gonna
will
color up again.
who will get you more chips here at Red Star Social.
I heard rumor of that. I haven't.
They will.
I haven't taken advantage
They
of it
will
that
come
often.
into the room and make sure that you are able to acquire all the chips that you need.
You know what's really crazy? We're 4 hours in. We're 3 hours in, and we've seen 45, 46 hands. That's 10 hands. It's like 14.
And the game hasn't been slow either.
Oh, no,
by
it's
the way.
not. It's just everybody's all in every hand. And here, the Professor 3-bets to 150 over an $80 open. And honestly, I think Henry might just go with it again.
I would not be surprised to see that. Let's see what Sam does here. What does he wake up with? He wakes up with tens.
Tens.
He's
Oh.
not folding. This might be a huge pot. Sam sitting on 5K. Professor on
This might
over
be a $7,000
3K.
pot.
This could be the one we've been waiting for.
He just calls.
Wow, just calling. Setting the trap, he thinks. But Sam, little does he know.
If it comes out like 8-4 deuce.
What about a 10-8 ace flop? Oh, my God. That's not at all ace 10-8, but Jack 5-5, 10's feeling pretty good.
Aces is happy with this. They don't have the ace of clubs, which honestly, with all the all-ins
It
we've
honestly
seen
makes
tonight,
no
it doesn't
difference
matter. It does
in
not
this
matter.
game. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think that it matters really at all in this game.
He's gonna
Professor
bet
happy
like
to
250,
Professor
300.
happy to pile chips into this pot.
Into two opponents, you need to size. Oh, you bet 350. Yeah,
Yeah,
you need to
he's-
size up a little bit.
I like the size. I like the 350 size. Seems nice.
You need to
About
narrow some ranges down.
2/3 pot, basically.
Aces is still very vulnerable. There can be some cards that kill action.
It's a pretty good card if you have tens here.
Yeah, nothing really changes. You're still behind a jack, but he 3-bet pre-flop, so the amount of jacks he has is less.
And we did see Henry folded a 10, and the other 10 is spoken for. So Professor,
Yep.
a lock on this hand, although the equity doesn't say it yet.
I'm thinking he's going to bet about 600 here.
I saw a lavender going in.
Okay,
at
so you bet
least
1,000.
1,000, basically pot-sized bet here.
You bet 1,000 into 1,100.
Can't blame it when the other flush draw comes in.
And Sam has a propensity to call.
Yeah, Sam willing to put in chips. This is a huge pot developing right now.
This could be very big. I mean,
Already practically
Yeah, I
going to
should
be the
see
bigger
some.
pot of the night should Sam make this call. We did see one $4,000 pot earlier and some all-in action, but
and the
this
professor's sizing up so that he can shove the river.
this one, yeah, Sam playing, thinking about the size that Professor made it with only 2,000 behind, knows that he's playing not for the single $1,000 bet on the turn, but for the 3,000 total in Professor's stack. So quite a decision here with tens. Does he believe that Professor has a jack? Does he believe that he has an overpair over the tens like queens, kings, or aces, which he does? Looks like he's going to lay the tens down. He does.
Good lay down. That's
Very
just
good
one
lay down from Sam. Professor going to watch this one back and be shaking his head that he didn't get 3-bet by one of the most active players at the table, holding a very premium hand in the pocket tens. However, Professor happy to win any hand that he can tonight.
That was very well played. So one thing you'll notice from the better players, when they want to get their money in, and this is bet sizing wise, if they bet a third of their stack on the turn, they're going to be or they bet a third of their stack on the flop, and they shove the turn or river, they have it because they're sizing to, when they shove, be shoving less than the pot. So if you see some of the regulars in your games betting a third of their stack on the turn or flop, and then shove the turn and then shove the next street, you can kind of put together that they're just shoving for value. They're not really thinking about, oh, well, I need to be balanced here. No, they're thinking, I have the best hand, I'm going to put a lot of money in the middle to price you in.
Yes. I think we've seen a lot of that. You and I both, I mean, you have a lot more cash game experience than I do. In the Austin area in general. And, well, hold on. Here we go.
Henry with the king 3 of diamonds.
Let me interrupt
He and I
myself
played
here.
a massive pot the other day where he king 3 of diamonds.
I like those suited kings, king 3, king 5, king 4.
And we see Sam.
This is a interesting one with the 9-3-3 flop, 2 spades. Sam does have the ace of spades. Lanoy and Garrett getting out of the way, but Henry and Sam going to be battling here.
And Henry only has about 450, 500 behind.
Not a very good turn card for Sam. Henry facing a $200 bet from Sam. Gonna just rip it. Sam
I'm not sure.
probably
Sam
not
can
folding at all just because of the size of Henry's rip, right?
It's also Henry. He can have some draws here. The ace high is ahead of. It does kind of suck to have the ace of spades, but that just means you're dominating the king, queen, jack, 10
Right.
high flush draws. a lot.
Right. I mean, I think that
And we all know
when we
Sam really
put
hates
200
folding.
in though, it's just
Yeah.
only what 170,
Well, it's like
maybe 200 more
Yeah,
to call
250
something
more.
like that. Might as well just give him the action at this point.
And if Garrett would just fold his cards,
Wow.
he does fold. Wow.
Sam laying it down, so free 200 there
And Sam's
for,
going to show
for
him the
Henry.
3.
Does show.
Henry's going to show the 3. Excuse me.
We did he have a knit button? Is that even
I do not know.
I've lost track. We
Are
don't
we
have
still
knit
in a
buttons,
knit
right?
game?
I don't think we
I
are.
I don't think we are either.
But that's why I was like, wait, did he show because of that or did he show just because he had it? I couldn't tell.
Now I've noticed Henry likes to show monster hands to be like, hey, this is why I played this way, for kind of the nods of approval around the table.
Yeah, absolutely.
Which is fine.
I was deep in thought and gonna ask you a question, and then now after that hand, I can't really remember where I was taking it, so I apologize.
You were saying something about cash games in Austin, I believe.
Yeah, you've played a lot more than I have. I've played my fair share. Illinois waking up with 7 deuce.
boy.
Can he make the move?
Oh boy, come on, Illinois.
Making the call on the button.
Call's fine. You have the button.
Oh my good! Oh, Murph lays it down though.
You might as well lock those chips up. They are not in play. Lateralus folding the 9 high. Sam 3-betting to a size that's just nobody's folding.
But yeah, you've definitely seen what you were discussing a couple hands ago. Just the act of when somebody goes to bet that size and jam, etc.
Garrett actually picking up correctly in this spot that he might have the best hand and just stuffs it.
Which he does.
And there's no nip button or anything. He just said, all right, show me a better hand if you got it. I'm all in.
$630 bucks looks like the bet.
And he gets called because Sam can't. I mean, Sam's getting a good enough price.
Sam could.
If he has pocket eights, he's going to call there every time anyway, and he can definitely be shoving eights there. So. And we're off to another all-in. Surprise, surprise. And ace in the window. Oh, wow.
2 aces on the flop with a club.
Sam can get running clubs that don't pair the board, and he's dead because the jack, would give him a full house.
Jack was dead already, so.
Wow.
Garrett doubling up there. $1,600 pot.
Maybe he's trying to build a little momentum in the right way. Seems to be he's been
probably
spreading around the love to everybody else with his chips.
He probably heard me talking about his little short stack and wanted to double it up. That's probably what I'm thinking.
I can't hear you over these chips that I'm shuffling.
Pretty impressive amount of all-ins tonight. Nip buttons going out.
Also have almost an even distribution of guys with hair and guys with hats. And then we have one bald guy.
Bald is a hairstyle.
It is.
That's a hairdo.
More like a hair don't.
I think that's a SpongeBob line.
Oh my god. You know, I've tried to watch SpongeBob a bunch of times. It just gets to the point where they make a noise, like SpongeBob will make a noise, and it annoys me to the point that I just have to turn it off.
Oh, dude. No, that's just
I feel
such
like
an
I am
incredible
Squidward,
show.
Unfortunately.
it's such an incredible. Yeah, you're definitely Squidward. I'll give you that.
Definitely.
I'll give you that.
Oh, and the Nick game started, and everybody went on a smoke break. So the guys who are still in it are more incentivized
Well, you don't
to
want to
play
be
hands.
stuck. You don't. Oh, Garrett would have woken up with the ace jack. Philly Murph though waking up with 10s already here, making the call on the button.
He just flats with 10s. We've seen people 3-bet that one.
Yeah, we can
a
see it go
lot.
both ways. I'm probably
You probably
10s
just want to trap
10s are
as well.
depends what we're doing here in this spot. I probably just raise it up.
And Henry with top and bottom pair. Nobody else really has much of anything. Lateralus has a gutter.
Gut shot with the 5. Philly Murph still with the 10s. Perhaps it gets checked to him, and he is going to want to put some money into the pot.
That look Henry just gave the camera almost makes me feel like, all right, I have it now. How am I going to lose this one?
Yes. I mean, it would be
It's
sick.
like, all right,
It would be sick to see either Lateralus call and hit a 3 or Philly Murph call and hit a 10, but
well, there's only one 10 left.
exactly. That's why it makes it more sick. He's going to lay it down.
I'm not sure if Lateralus is going to call here.
Don't
the game's
think he
on.
will.
Yeah, I think that's folding formation.
Yeah, usually
And Henry is the first one to relinquish his net button. Yeah,
that and the
head
teeth, the
bob.
teeth suck, that noise. Not usually indicative that somebody has a very strong hand that they want to get in. So we've been going tonight since roughly 7 p.m. Central Time, which is the time that we stream every Wednesday night here at Red Star Social. If you guys are new to the channel, just checking us out tonight for the first time, loving the poker action that you're seeing, go hit the like button, go hit the subscribe button. Join us again next Wednesday at 7 o'clock Central Time. But first, join us again on Sunday at 3 p.m. Central Time, an afternoon Sunday edition of the Red Star stream that we are trying to implement going forward in the future here in this new year, 2026. Get you guys some more poker action, get a lot of all-ins and hands coming at you live on location from Red Star Social. So be sure to join us on these new Sunday streams as we look to make some magic happen. We see another hand developing with
Henry raises to 40. Gabe calls with the king deuce suited, and Lateralus is priced in with that specific hand.
I like those hands like that in spots like this. 7-4 of clubs, those 7-4 suited hands, the 8-5, 8-6 suited, where you can hit very disguised straights, very disguised flushes. Very nice hands with some playability post-flop, and we don't have to put in a whole lot of money. It's not like we're going to be going all in.
And Gabe had the best hand pre-flop and still has it on the flop with a flop 2 pair. His hand is somewhat vulnerable. I'm not sure I'd bet this specific hand without having a backdoor flush draw with the 6 of spades instead of 6 of clubs. But you're going to get looked up here by 2 overs and some weird gutters. Like what Lateralus has here is definitely
a weird one. And
yeah, and I mean, he has this hand here that this board hits him so much harder than it should Gabe.
Absolutely,
and
yes.
he knows this. So, and Gabe probably also knows this as well. So it's probably going to slow it down quite a bit. Because Lateralus can definitely have a 6 here, can definitely have like 4-5 of hearts, 7-9 of hearts, 7-8 of hearts. It's probably just going to put a damper on it. And then this river comes
3
out.
of clubs river, pretty bad for Gabe, really.
Yeah.
Lateralus can put in a sizable bet here and
he can
take
be
it
bluffing
down
with worse.
a lot of times. Be bluffing with worse, but take it down a lot of times. Make it hard for a 2 to call.
I mean, Lateralus also has a nut low.
He does. He does, in fact.
So I feel like if you're ever going to bluff a hand, the nut
It's a
low
time. The nut low is a
the
very
one.
good candidate to put some money in to try and bluff and win a pot.
And you could bet like not even that much. You could bet like $100,
100, yeah, like half pot, something
Make
like
it
that.
look like a value bet.
Could
and
very much work in a spot like that, no
you
doubt.
can get king high, queen high, ace high, some ace highs to fold. One of the big things I've found in cash over the years is you have to give people the opportunity to fold, because they're not going to fold if you just check to them. Most people aren't just going to say, oh, well, you definitely hit this board, so I'm just going to relinquish my hand and you win. No, you need to put them in the spot to muck their hand. So even if
Yes.
it's betting like $20 on the river into 300,
Yes.
they can fold.
They can fold for any amount, whereas when they get to check it down like that, oh, they just win. I couldn't agree with that more. I think that's a very nice piece of wisdom that you are sharing with us, Mr. Andrew Stein. Andrew Stein here in the booth with me for the first time ever, really enjoying the input that he is giving to the stream, what he is adding to it. He and I seem to have some very good chemistry. Perhaps it's all the hours we've spent battling on the felt, most of which he's just seen me donking around.
To be fair, I'm usually the nit in the corner anyways, so just sitting there waiting for aces. It's unfortunate.
I've definitely not really ever been called a nit, so
You, sir, are definitely known as the opposite of a nit.
don't need to
Which is a
fear
great
that
thing to
one.
have.
Yeah, don't need to fear that one. It helps me get paid all the time. Here we go. Lanoy with a flush draw,
I think this is just going to work.
and it should just work.
Lateralus may get sticky and call 1 with ace-10 high. Ace-10 high does have a really good showdown value against a lot of the hands he's going to be betting here.
He does,
And he has position.
does
and the
reach
nit
for
button's
chips. Yeah, does reach for chips with the Nick game going.
on. Is
So
he hiding his black chips?
it does look like it. And
Little
Tanya
She's on it.
recognizing that immediately. Great job by Tanya.
Yeah, smack him.
Well done. Well done.
Give him another nit button.
Lateralus, an extra
Oh, wow.
2K,
Okay.
sitting behind all of those towers of chips, but Lanoy hitting a very, very nice turn card here, flop or turning top pair with the flush draw to go along with it. Lateralis just ace high.
Pretty much a hammerlock on this hand for Illinois. He hasn't really had the biggest stack the entire night. So if you saw him pause for a second on the turn, he's used to really just shoving in this spot with his stack. And so he had to reevaluate, okay, I need to just bet like a little bit over half pot here.
Yes. And no,
instead of just ripping 1,400 or 1,500.
Yeah, no, he chose a.
And that's a great size. It gets the job done. You get to show your hand and
Get ready your net
you can
run.
still get called by worse.
Yeah, you get called by worse sometimes. Occasionally, yeah, you get called
But you
by.
just want to just show down.
You get called by like eights.
Get rid of the nip button. Now you can play defense.
Things
you
like
can,
that.
You can sit there and wait for Garrett to have kings and you have aces again, and life is good.
Yeah, Garrett and Keller sitting in the 7 and 8 seat both look like
They're definitely both in the icebox.
they've been handcuffed and put in the Travis County jail together.
Now, I think the professor is the only person in any poker room I've ever played at under the age of 50 that wears a visor. Or 55. We'll be generous.
I mean,
I-
are
you
you
do
gonna
not
guess?
see-
You're gonna guess Professor's age now on the stream?
I mean, I know he's a professor, so he has some tenure to him.
I mean, I've known young professors.
Yes, but if you look at his demeanor, the way he carries himself,
He's a very
he's studious, and if
I
you've
would
had
say so.
conversations with him, he's very deep and knowledgeable about
I
a
have.
lot of topics.
I have. He is
And
he is
that's,
a
that's just something you
professor
can't-
of psychology for many years. Very
how do you feel about
interesting
that?
guy. How do I feel about it? Well,
We do have a couch in here. You could lay out and have him do a session.
this is true. I think that if he really sat me down and wanted to have that conversation, I'd be diagnosed with some things that I'm not really ready to swallow that pill. I'll tell you that much.
You see a few limps, and then Lateralus squeezes the button with
Buddy.
9-6 of hearts, which is one of his favorite hands. By
But
the
I'm
way.
still trying to be out here playing tournament poker
Yeah.
in 2026.
Hey, there's a lot of good tournaments happening this year for the
There
Austin
is.
area.
There is some good
there's
stuff
gonna be some
coming up in the Austin
major
area this
action.
year. I'm about to head out Friday to Mississippi.
Going to Biloxi for the 2 mil?
I'm gonna go play some tournaments
Or
over
the
there.
1.5?
Gonna go play some tournaments over there. So I will be absent from doing some commentary on Sunday this upcoming week, as well as next Wednesday. I'll be gone. Maybe if things go really good, the next Sunday as well.
Just take a private plane back.
It would be nice. Yeah, I would love to do that. Probably not feasible, even if I win a lot of money.
Depends on the flight schedules.
That it
I
does.
know Tran was flying private to Vegas for a bit and was actually getting cheaper than Southwest on some of his flights.
Well,
But then he got a taste for it, and then the prices caught up to him.
wasn't he in? I thought he was in that movie Crazy Rich Asians. Wasn't that a thing, or did I make that
I believe
up?
that was Aquafina.
Jack Spades on the term, San with a mystery hand. Probably a good turn card for him to at least represent a hand.
I'm not sure that he has a whole lot of aces here because he did limp.
Right, he
and
did.
He's been tending to raise all of his aces.
He probably has some jacks in his range. Probably has
Probably a few flush draws
handful
as
of
well.
flush draws.
And this is a bluff from Lateralis.
Absolutely a bluff with 6. However, against Sam, we feel
It
pretty
might be a
good.
value bet.
We feel good about our bluffs because sometimes they do turn into value bets.
And the way that Sam just looked at his cards, where he picked them up and looked at them one at a time.
Immediately?
I know Daniel watches that stuff. Usually when Sam has been doing that, at least on this stream, he's had a single spade or a single of the flush draw. But he hits the raise here, and this should just take it down unless there's...
Very miserable spot if we're Lateralis
Yeah.
either way. But
He also,
I lean toward just folding here, obviously.
he also has a lot more than $2,000 in his stack. He's got closer to 3. So the effect of the deeper stack is with Sam. Sam also has about the same. Wow, he calls
So a very big pot brewing right now. Yeah, like you said, Lateralus with much more than just 1,500 behind a spade on the river,
ooh,
but it's a
that's-
9. Very good card for Sam, regardless of what he has, to just put the chips in and
We are playing some street poker.
make Lateralus have to make a decision. Something like 1,200 might be nice here. Even less, he goes 800, I believe.
8 or 9, yep.
Don't know what he has.
That looks like a call me bet.
Yeah, don't know what he has. Very much leaning toward the. I have a king of spades. I have a queen of spades here.
I have the ace of spades.
He can have that. I just, like you said, I don't think that he has that all that often when he didn't raise pre-flop.
And it's an unfortunate river because Lateralus now has 2 pairs. So
One of the best bluff catchers, perhaps we would say.
I wouldn't even call this a bluff catcher. This is a, I hope your hand gets mucked if I call accidentally.
Yes. Carving
But
out
maybe he
chips.
has a read that we don't see. This is, if he's right, this is an insane call.
Sam with his hand over his mouth, not moving a muscle, sunglasses on, not giving away anything. Lateralis slowly counting out green chips
He's gotta be
and
careful
red
with the
chips.
forward motion there too.
I would call that more sideways motion,
Right,
to
right,
be
right.
honest.
But
But yes, I agree. Be careful
if he
with.
was looking at him while he did it, it would be kind of crazy. But Lateralus is not a believer, and
Here it comes. There it is. The
Wow.
call. Sam does not have it.
he has 7-3.
7-3. Oh my God! A sick
Wow,
call from Lateralis.
what an end boss!
Almost a $4,000 pot.
That is an insane call. Absolutely insane.
One of the best calls we've ever seen here on the Red Star stream, I would say. So hats off.
Hats off to Sam for making the bet in a spot that he should just never have that. And
Oh yeah, Sam should definitely
Like,
have
that
a
was
much
a
better
great
hand
bet.
there than he shows up with. Great bet. Chose a very nice size. Lateralis, however, a non-believer
Insane.
and a mountain of chips now in front of him. Knit game still going. Perhaps,
Not for Lateralis anymore.
well, perhaps a factor in Lateralis deciding to make that call.
Wow. That
with
was
Sam still holding his knit button in front of him, but a very big pot being played right there. Lateralis sitting on something like $6,000 in front of him now. Graphics not exactly accurate with some of the hands that were missed throughout the night and some of the pots that were slightly inaccurate, but the guys in the studio in the back doing still such a great job tonight of tracking the action and getting things as close to accurate as we can for you guys, the viewers out there from all over the country. It has been one hell of a night here at Red Star Social in Austin, Texas, as we see the knit game resume.
I'm still shell shocked.
I mean, still six buttons or so around the table.
That I mean, the amount of times you call there and he's like, "Oh, you're good. I just have the deuce of spades."
Yes.
And you have to just eat your pride and muck your hand.
No, one of the best calls we've ever seen.
And he made sure to turn it over this time. He's made that call before, not that big, but he's made that call before and then mucked the winner against Sam. I had to get it in there. Sorry. Could never let him forget. We see Garrett 3-betting or squeezing the ace-6 suited, and Sam's never folding a hand because he's running. He's a little bit tilted. We see an 8-7 deuce flop with 2 hearts. Garrett has backdoor straight, backdoor flush draws. Pretty standard C-bet from the big blind. Sam's never folding a pair. In fact, he's going to raise to 300. And I think Garrett's just going to fold here unless he has devious intentions of putting in $1,300.
Big shout out to Ham Pan Boy Band in the chat tonight. He's played on the stream at least once or twice now. You probably know him as well, Mr. Stein. Very nice guy from the Austin area. As
Garrett
is Ricky.
calls and then checks it over to Sam. who now went turn 2 pair, and is just going to stick it in for Garrett's remaining 1100. And this actually plays a really big factor into how Garrett perceives how tilted Sam is. Sam just lost about $3,000, give or take, in the previous hand, or maybe a little bit less than that.
I mean, sure, but do we
Garrett doesn't
really
have
do we
anything.
really care when we just told ace high?
Yeah.
However, Sam just pushed his cards in the muck
Yeah.
and can't.
Sam didn't want to show. He said, "I'll win another one. I'm not worried."
He probably will. I would still pick. I would still pick somebody else to
I
be
mean,
the.
he's got like a 70-something% VPIP right now. He's putting Henry's playing very few hands compared to Sam, which is insane because Henry definitely tries to play every hand.
I mean, it has just been a spicy stream tonight, Stein. I don't know about
50
you,
hands
but
in.
50.
yeah,
This is insane.
we're just over the 50 hand mark.
To
hand
put it into
56
reference,
right now.
if you sit down at a poker table,
We
with
missed a
dealer-
couple, so it's probably like hand 58, hand
Yeah,
60.
probably 60. I'll give
But
it 60.
however, doesn't matter. That's beside the point.
Oh, Henry wakes up with Ace King here. He's gonna open it to 80 something.
That is
90.
absolutely beside the point. In that, yeah, we should be seeing
Well,
At least-
a good dealer can get you 30 hands.
at least
an hour.
30 an hour, right?
Right.
Yes.
That's the golden standard. 30
At stakes like this, yes.
Right. with or without a card shuffler, because a lot of the Texas rooms don't have card shufflers, but the dealers have gotten
Which is
so
good.
fast with it now.
Which is good.
It doesn't matter.
I think that card shufflers are
I'm not the biggest fan of card shufflers,
a negative, personally.
especially with some of the recent.
Yes. I would not want
Drama.
to play on a live stream that had a card shuffler. per
I
se.
would need to inspect
Or
it
a
before I
game
played
in
on it.
general that had a card shuffler.
And Garrett called the open from Henry with the queen jack suited. It flops 4-3 deuce, and I think Garrett's just going to
Perhaps not in a Vegas casino in a poker game, but
Yeah, the ones
We
the
know that
states with
those are-
gaming
we know that
commissions,
those
ones
are-
usually fine.
anything else, it's.
Yeah,
I mean,
if you're in
what
the
it
back room
what it
in
comes
Houston-
down to, what it comes down to is that they only sell to gaming commissions,
not
and
even
you
sold.
pay a
They're
monthly
leased out.
subscription,
Yeah.
basically. Yes, a lease on it. So if you see a table with one in a home game or something else, it means it's a black market card shuffler, basically, folks. Just an FYI, something to look out for if you are going and playing some home games.
It only takes a USB to hack it as well. It's not very much.
It is not very intricate. I could do it myself, and I am not that technologically
Well,
savvy. All right, well, let's not
You
get
take
our
at
head of
least 2 or
ourselves.
3 minutes to figure out which way the USB end went.
Yeah, all right. That would be my biggest.
Which
that would be
way
my
you
biggest
plug
problem.
in the USB. Like everybody does that though. Even though there's a button on the side that tells you which side, nobody ever looks at it. So I don't understand why it's not just like a USB-C cord where it's just universal. You just
It
plug
should.
in
It
and
should be
bam.
at this point. We haven't invented anything else. My goodness.
Yeah, there's always controversy around, people think the game's fixed when it's not, and then a game is fixed and people are vouching that it's not fixed. And, I mean, that's just poker for you. There's always going to be controversy. So we see a straddle of 20, couple limps, and then Sam's hitting
Pumping
the
it up
gas
here.
to
175,
180.
180. Pocket queens.
He's doing a half a turn.
175.
Okay,
That's what he said.
175. And I think this is just going to get through.
Likely getting through here. I don't know. Actually,
Maybe not. The professor seems like he wants to at least see a flop. If there's a queen on this flop, the professor's at least going to pay him off to the turn because he's going to have a somewhat of a straight
Henry
draw usually.
folded a queen already, so it would be a one-outer. But how about a king-queen flop?
Yeah, or
us some action.
Queen 9.
Queen
flop.
9 would be nice as well.
Because then the professor's going to be like, well, my jack and 10 is good. But this is pretty dry and dreary for the
The old professor
professor.
not getting much here.
I think he's just going to have to fold.
I think we get to fold for the half pot
I like the
size bet.
sizing from Sam, though. It's enough to tickle.
Yeah, it is. It is nice, the half pot sizing.
You're not blowing him off his hand, and he might float you with 2 overs. Like a king queen or an ace jack there might call and see a turn card because they since you may not be as strong as when you bet $400 into a $400 pot on the flop.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you guys again, all of you 30 Red Star fanatics tuning into the chat tonight, hanging out with us, enjoying the stream, enjoying some great poker tonight. Lots of good poker being played tonight, lots of all-ins tonight, and lots of action, probably more than we've really ever seen in any stream, and that's saying a lot because we see action nonstop.
I don't know how we're going to top this stream in the next few weeks.
This could be one of the best
This is
ever.
Might be better than the Corey Eyring stream in terms of action. There's not a single person sitting on their chips on this table, and it's not for the only people who are sitting on their chips. It's just because they don't have a hand. They don't like Keller's getting in here with 5 high. They're definitely rearing to go and just ready to play poker for massive stacks.
Wendy 12345 saying Mixon smells great. By the way, I wonder.
Yeah, I wonder who that is. Oh wow, Keller flops a combo draw. Pretty clean board, and then
Checks through.
honestly, if it checks a Keller gun, he should probably stab with his equity. It's just one of those games of chicken hands, and then you just check
Yes.
it through, and you get
Now you have to evaluate what you do with 5 high now, and
Yeah.
you always get called by a queen.
yeah,
So
there's no
Keller perhaps missing an opportunity there. Looks like Sam just folded when it was
Yep.
his turn.
Yeah, I think a bet on the turn is absolutely great for that hand
I agree.
because nobody's showing any interest. If they have an ace, they have an ace. You have outs. But you're getting hands like king high, queen high, jack high, like even like hands as like 7s and 6s are gonna
Yes.
fold sometimes, and you just deny. It's a really good spot to just kind of push it.
Still 5 knit buttons around the table, Keller being one of them. So another reason that
And the straddles have been on tonight too.
we like that. Yeah.
I've seen the 160, the 80 a bunch, 40, 20s.
It is the
basically on.
mandatory 10, but it seems like almost everybody around the table has been content with putting on the $20 straddle. Professor with a mystery hand. I love it. Putting in a raise right here. Looks like $80 or $90. $60, excuse me. I couldn't see it behind the graphic.
I know for me personally, I don't like putting the 20 on until I'm at least 2K effective.
I'm the same, basically. I want to play.
I want to play 100 big blind poker. And especially when you can only rebuy for $1,000, you
Right.
need to be.
No, I'm the same way.
Oh boy, we might be getting a hand here. Garrett, Professor open. Garrett's 3 bets, ace jack off, and Murph 4 bets to 500 without having aces, kings, or queens.
Black tins.
And Henry's all in with 7 deuce.
7 deuce going for it right now.
The balls on this guy.
11:55. I love the heart that Henry has. I mentioned it last stream on Sunday. Henry is invited back, and I will boot people that are confirmed from a seat to give Henry a seat at any moment in time. The kid has heart. He fights for pots, and he gets after it. Not scared of playing big pots, and he has 7 deuce here.
The
Puts-
Professor folded.
So much money into this pot. Yeah, Professor out of there.
Garrett
Garrett
hates
with a monster hand.
Garrett somehow has 2 overs.
Garrett has a very good hand here and is going to be in a miserable spot. If he could see the hands, he would snap call, but he can't, and we can.
He started the hand with about 900, so it's
He lays it down.
yeah. He's never,
Cannot.
He's gonna be happy. Like
He's happy to see that Murph has 10s, no doubt, but not really pumped to see that he has 2 overs.
let's go, Henry. I'm not rooting against Murph, but the 7 deuce play deserves.
I think
reward.
Henry deserves the reward here, and to pick up the extra $20 from every player. Can he do it?
that's a really.
That's probably.
Garrett's over there kicking himself under the table.
Oh!
Oh, please!
Can he do it?
All right, deuce of clubs. Oh, so close. Oh boy.
Goodness. Philly Murph taking down another sizable pot here.
Yeah, he's up.
Lateralus up 4,200. Philly Murph right behind him. I think that might be all for our friend Henry in the 4 seat now. And we had some Here we go. See it again. Philly
Henry's-
Murph up 38. Lateralus up 42. Lanoy up 15. Professor up 15. Everybody else in the red. Henry down 47. And
I want to hand it
looks-
to Keller for only being down 600, given the absolute nothingness that he's been dealt this
I
stream.
mean, you got to give it to Sam just the same.
Yes,
if you're going to do that,
Sam's
Sam down just
swinging all over.
1,300, playing basically every hand, getting after it time and time again. Garrett down almost 3,000. So
Gabe is about even. I think he has like 15 or 1,600 in his stack.
Yes,
give or take.
yes.
So that number
his
is a little
number
bit off,
a little askew.
but it's not a big deal. And there are 4 left in the knit game after Murph gets rid of his button. Wow, what an absolutely great game. You see Keller opening, or I believe Keller straddled to 50, and then he either raised to 50, straddled to 50, and then Lanoy makes it 200. So Keller raised to 50, and then Lanoy. I just praised Keller for not losing more, and this is just one of those situations where it's going to be really hard for him to not lose at least 200. If he does manage to fold here, that's an A-class fold from him. Very good fold. You kind of aren't deep enough to set mine with 5s, and you're just going to be burning $150 way too often to really call there out of your $900 stack. By the way, Mixon's on page 7 of his notebook. We might have to buy him a second notebook.
It's going pretty far tonight. And that was just hand 60 that we just watched. I'm making notes about hand 59. Henry leaving us.
Well, yes, John, I'm saying more so with the straddle. Like, I don't want to be under 100 big blinds. So if I straddle to 20, I want to have 2K.
Yes.
Like, the minimum is 100 big blinds. I just don't want to be below that. So, like, if I'm above 2K, the $20 straddle is fine. If I'm below, then I'm good with the 10. The 10's fine. I'm used to the 10. But especially when you have straddles, restraddles, you don't get to play post flop as much because you're just all in.
No. It has been so much action tonight, and we're coming up on
The professor's
like
gonna
3.5 hours of streaming. We usually do about, let's say, 4.5 hours on these Wednesday night streams. So probably roughly about that.
And Garrett
to go.
sticks it in with the is4 suited of hearts, and with the nip button, the professor's going to call. Actually very standard spots for both these guys.
Yeah, very standard here in this spot, and we're gonna see
Especially big blind versus straddle.
Professor have a 2-1 favorite spot.
Oh,
but
boy.
not anymore. It's a flip now.
50-50.
Garrett in the lead equity wise.
And that's going to do it.
Binks it immediately.
No sweat, just immediate.
Yeah.
That's the best feeling when you flop the nut flush draw and you don't have to worry about playing rivers.
Again.
Like playing turns or rivers, you just have it.
Just so easy. And gets rid of his knit buttons, so 2 or 3 knit buttons only now remaining.
I believe it's just the 2 in the corner, Keller and the professor. Maybe Gabe as well. I can't tell with the angle.
I need a break from the booth here shortly to use facilities, but I can't go before this knit game is over.
All right, so we have 3 knit game buttons. Gabe, the professor, and Keller. And I believe the professor's... Did he bring his own cushion?
Oh, you know Professor owns one for sure.
Oh, of course, but he's sitting on a double decker.
I do too, but
I feel like it should be an extra penalty.
I bring
Oh my goodness.
my little, like dealer style cushion to some tournament stops where you
Yes.
sit in the
The old Rio chairs used to be the worst. Where
the chairs where you can stack them up.
Yeah,
and
and then
those
the
what do you call them?
center
Just
would fall in.
convention
Yeah.
chairs. I don't know. They're the worst, dude. They hurt.
Choctaws has some really bad
Yeah,
ones.
dude, they're terrible, man. Yeah, I take my little setup. I take up there usually.
I honestly, when when not to speak too much of this place, but when the lodge bought their new chairs, the wide ones, I was so happy because you could just spread out in them and never have to worry about it. And then the chairs like kind of went to crap after about a year. But man, I didn't realize how nice it was to sit in like a very well structured chair to play poker for hours. It makes such a big difference on just like your body. Yeah, you're gonna play 6 to 8 hour sessions every now and then, and at the end of it,
especially when you're playing tournaments.
I mean, they have masseuses for a reason, but there's not always a masseuse when you're grinding at 7 o'clock in the morning after being stuck, $5 or
That, and they're
$10,000.
also
They have a set schedule. I just can't get, my back hurts. They're not helping. We see Gabe turn trips, and this is pretty much just a lockdown. The professor may stab. He may put a little filler bet out here.
Professor does put 150
half
out.
pot.
It looks like
Yeah.
Gabe's
And
sitting on much more though than 219. Looks like he's got about 1,200.
soon to be at least $150 more. He's probably thinking about the implosion of the Mirage, and the Vegas lights.
The Guitar Hotel
Yeah.
now. Here we go. Welcome to the stream in the 4-seat, Mr. Arthur.
And I like the pace of the call here from Gabe. It makes the professor think that he has a decision,
Yeah, so
Like
it
he
makes it
has a
seem like he
draw in
might have a
hand.
4 or some kind of draw.
like an ace 10 or jack 10 or something along those lines. If he were to snap,
Professor snap ripping it. I think.
wow, yeah, this is like a 1,050 shove roughly.
Wow, yeah.
This is not a fun spot
That's
for
a
Gabe whatsoever.
really annoying
I did
spot,
not
even
think-
with trips. Oh my
Yeah,
god!
he has trips, no kicker, and the way the professor plays it, he either has it or nothing, and it's really, really hard to call it off with.
With the hand he has here, right? Because you think that trip queens is really good until you have to face this kind of action.
There's
Professor,
no backdoor flush draws that came in on the turn either.
Right.
Like it's just.
it's
like-
the nuts or nothing, right? Like Professor has king queen or pocket kings or pocket fours
And you just hate it when he shows you queen 9.
or a better queen, right?
Yeah.
But like kind of rarely a better queen, I would say, like except for ace queen and king queen.
Queen 10.
But king, queen.
jack. He has all of them. You could also have as far down as like queen 8 suited, although you block diamonds.
I don't know though. As played, it's tough because there's the
He's
call.
like, oh, I gotta drive home to San Antonio. I don't want to be thinking about it all night, so I'm gonna call.
He's just
and
going
go
to
get my Bucky's.
one Bucky's sandwich tonight on the way.
Well, he
home
might get a
this way.
second one on the professor.
Wow, nice call.
Very nice call.
Getting rid of his knit button. People in the chat right now thinking, oh, it's an easy call with trip queens. Not quite so much.
And the professor's that scoff he just gave.
He's
He's
wondering,
like, what is that hand doing here?
wondering why did I do that and why did you show up with this hand?
He doesn't get tilted much, but his wordplay when he's upset is tilt enough.
However, Professor now, after that hand late into the stream right now, we ought to see some fireworks.
That was a thing of beauty.
Very
I really like the
big.
shove. The shove is
Oh, I think
textbook.
I think the Professor played it well, and
I also talked to the professor one of the streams when he first came and I played with him, and he said, I like being stuck early because getting out of that hole just feels so much better than just being up a bunch and then going back down even.
yes, I mean that's very true.
So he always tries to get stuck early, apparently.
I don't know that I try and get stuck early, but I do it a lot. There we see a very nice shot from
Look at those
guys in the
nerds.
studio. Those nerd chip $500 lavender pieces of plastic.
Did you see that text? Kim? She's okay to keep dealing with this.
Okay. So Sam limps. Lateralus raises the 40. Gabe 3-bets a hand that's a very fine 3-bet with the ace 4 suited. And the professor calls with ace 9 suited. I don't think Lateralus is going to be folding. I'm pretty sure Sam's probably going to fold. Illinois' got pocket twos. He's deep enough across 3 or 4 different people that he could definitely see a flop with this. He's getting the right price to set mine. Sam shows what I know. He beats Illinois into the pot, and I don't think Lateralus is folding. He may 4-bet here sometimes, but a 3-way 5-bet pot's just kind of
King Queen is a very good hand to
yeah,
just make the
suited
call with
especially.
here. Yeah, offsuit we could make an argument a little bit more.
There's some very, very fun flops for these hands.
Put a 2 out there one time.
Ace Jack 9 is
Not the worst.
Oh,
Professor with 2 pair top and bottom.
Lateralus is a gutter.
Sam with a pair of jacks.
Gabe also 3-bet, Gabe also 3-bet the ace 4, so you would expect a c-bet from him with top pairs here sometimes. This is actually one of the combos that you should probably slow down with because you don't have backdoor, straight draw, you don't have backdoor flush draw, and you can get a lot of information by checking and seeing a turn card. And then when the professor just rips it here, I mean the Nick game's on as well, so it could be a little lighter. And then if it folds back to you, you can really think about calling because of all the implications of Nick game. Plus, the professor just lost a huge pot to you, so
It does look
acting a
like
little
it's
tilted.
more tilty and bluffy. However, Professor with just the best of it right now.
And let's see if the goat lays his hand down. He's very lucky that he doesn't have a 9 instead
Yeah,
of
the
an 8.
goat laying it down would have been detrimental had he had Jack 9 instead of Jack 8 for sure.
Lateralus hates folding any draw or pair.
This was
But
this
he
is
takes
just
his
one.
time in all spots.
This is just one that's very easy for him to get rid of.
You
for
see,
sure.
it pains him to do
No
that.
doubt, no doubt.
And I would expect Gabe to actually not. I mean, this is if the numbers are right. This is about a $1,500 or $1,600 shove. I believe he had 2 purple chips still on his stack, but
It's very close because Professor, I believe, I think he has like probably something like 1,700.
the
Like
thing
his
that
chip
sucks
stack is
about-
pretty accurate,
yeah.
around like 2K, 2,200, and Gabe is like not very far ahead of that. So this is basically for his stack at this point.
And this hand really sucks because even the hands where he doesn't have an ace, he should have enough equity with like Queen 10 of hearts or King Queen of hearts that you're behind even with top pair on this board. Like a hand like 10-8 of hearts or King 10 of hearts, all of those are still a equity favorite against just naked top pair right now, with 2 more cards to come. And you also know that the professor's not going to run it twice, which is something that does factor into your decision making because if he is on a draw, you kind of want to run it twice in case he gets there. One of them, it's a little bit easier to chop.
I mean, tonight, all night,
Everybody's running.
Everybody's
once.
running
That's a
once
very,
in
very
every-
A-class fold. Good job.
very nice.
He gets
fold.
shown immediately. That's great.
And that means Keller,
I believe Sam also has a button, but I could be wrong.
I think that
That might be it. That might be.
might be it. I could be wrong also, but I think that might be it.
I think Keller
Find out
loses
shortly.
a second knit game.
Yeah, that was
Yep.
it. So this is going to be the splash pot 180 going to the splash 20 to the dealer 200 coming out of Keller's stack. Keller got to be a little bit upset with,
He just looks mad.
I mean, maybe it's the hairdo.
He looks like he's just like seething under those glasses. Like he's ready to like mess some stuff up.
I mean, I really do think that when he gets mad, we'll be able to tell his head
This
might
table's getting flipped.
his head might turn though. We might even be able to visibly see it. It might turn the color of these $5 chips.
Some veins pop out.
We might physically see it, Stein. I'm not.
I totally expected there to be a $40 straddle on, but Arthur's new to the game.
I don't think
He-
Arthur
he
can
was-
win
he
this. I
didn't
don't think he was
qualify.
dealt 10.
Yeah,
He might have been dealt 10, but can't win it anyway. So once this hand comes through, I'm I'm about to walk out this door and leave you alone for just a moment.
That's fine. I talk with my thoughts all day long.
It's different though when I do too, but it's different though when you got to do it in front of a few dozen people.
And we see
On
Keller
the
just
mic.
stick it in for about 700-ish.
Mystery hand for DB Cooper.
Oh, this audience is nothing. I have 3 cats at home and a dog. They're much more critical of how I talk to them.
This is fair.
You know, if I don't say the keyword treat, I get swatted at. So.
Oh yeah, we have to keep our
bit.
mouths shut.
Let's go, Keller. I hope you win this. You deserve it.
I think he's taking it down here.
I hope so. Or it gets
Pocket
called. And,
tens. Lanoy got out of the way.
I think Sam is calling.
Go with King, Queen of Hearts. They're going to run it.
yeah.
They're going to be flipping here. Lateralus going to get out of the way for sure. Sam, though, been running pretty good in these spots.
Lateralus is like, oh, I've got such a huge fold. With
Yeah,
my
Keller
eight
not
high.
really been running good in these spots.
No, he
so
has
we
not.
shall see.
I hope he holds. But as we see, it's a coin flip.
2 hearts on the flop.
Oh,
Keller looking to hold, but not going to be easy.
and
Oh
just
my
immediately gets
God,
there.
Keller.
Just done. Wow, Keller is just running in the bottom tier tonight.
No doubt. And that's going to be it for Keller. The GOAT taking down a $1,500 pot, getting all of Keller's chips.
And Keller meets the door.
Yeah, Keller, after losing the net game a couple of times,
He hung in there as long as he could. It's unfortunate that he.
we hate to see him go, but
Yeah.
we know that he'll be back. What hand number?
Doesn't matter at this point. The sheet's full.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't
He's gonna upload clips to TikTok, and it's gonna be like 4,500 of them just from tonight.
Yeah, I don't even know if that one's worth it.
Maybe because he did get there on the turn. Look at this sick suck out. That 9-6 call has got to be up there though. That was one of the sickest calls I've seen.
Yeah, that was hand 54.
I play a lot of poker. You don't see calls like that every day.
If you weren't here with us, and you are now, go back and rewind it to hand 54 if you want to watch Lateralus make one of the best calls ever on the Red Star social live stream for a big, almost $4,000 pot. I think it ends up being $3,600 or so at the end of it when it's all said and done.
I see Gabe opening, ace king off to 40. Garrett calls with the king queen o in the cutoff. I think Murph is getting a little annoyed with not playing him any hands, so just calls with a 9-8 off. We see Sam bump it up to 170, or I believe it's 175, or 150 with the 4-3 suited. And that is music to Gabe's ears. Gabe sitting on around 2,600 or so. He is absolutely loving this right here, and I do not know why he would flat. This is such a great squeeze spot. I personally, this is 4-bet or fold here, and it's almost never a fold, so it's just a 4-bet, especially for the 150 size over a pot of 120. But we're going through as the flop of King 5-8. Sam is going to probably c-bet here, something around 200, maybe 300. We're going to see Gabe call, and then Garrett might just rip it here with his top pair, thinking that he has the best hand. And if he does, he will quickly find out that he is in no way, shape, or form has the best hand. Yeah, we're going to see a flat here from Gabe. And then Garrett's going to be like, well, ace king should have 4-bet here. So if it's a king 8-5 board and it goes bet call, the only person who should have ace king is Sam. But as I'm sure he's seen Sam do most of the night, he just can have any 2 cards here, as he has 4 high here. And we see Garrett just pure rip it here. And he's gonna find out the bad news very quickly that Gabe was trapping. And we see Sam fold, and Gabe beats him into the pot. And I believe they're going to run it once for, I think Garrett shot for 1,100. And got called, and it was 500 in the middle. Okay, the 10 of hearts doesn't change anything, and the 6 of diamonds doesn't either, and Garrett gets stacked for roughly 20, for 1,300. And, this is only hand 66. Needless to say, we've seen some of the craziest action I've ever seen in any live stream tonight. The fact that we're almost 4 hours in and we're on hand 66 is astounding. I know we've missed some hands here and there with some card read errors, but it couldn't have been more than like 10 hands at most. So we'll round up and say it's up to 72. That's an insane number of hands to have only gotten out. As we see, Gabe open the king queen off, Illinois 3 bets at 120, and Lateralus in the big blind is going to cold call the king queen of hearts, and it's going to get back to Gabe. And Gabe, I know what I would do in this spot. King queen off is just a fold to a 3 bet a lot of the time, out of position, especially when there's a cold call because you're dominated a lot. And we see a 6-7-7 with 2 diamonds flop. Lateralus is going to check. I think Illinois is going to bet somewhere around 150 to 200 and just take it down here. Lateralus doesn't have any backdoor or anything and just has the king and queen. Okay, it goes check. Lateralus is going to check the turn. It should go bet, fold a lot of the time here. As we see, Lateralus only has 4 outs anyway. So Illinois made his hand and is now going to bet like 250 roughly. 150. And that should be more than enough to get the job done. He may get sticky and call one time, or, this is Lateralus. We saw what he did with 9-6 of hearts. There's definitely an avenue for him to turn his hand into a bluff because he does block king jack of hearts and queen jack of hearts. But you're really just playing above the rim against what Illinois is just betting for value, and he's betting for value. So you just give it up and wait for a better spot. Yeah, Mixon goes and uses the bathroom for one hand, and we have an all-in for almost 3K. Just nonstop action night. You really can't leave the table, and I would almost say you should pull up Antonio Esfandiari and just bring a bottle, because you can't miss. This is must-watch poker TV. This is better than Hustle Stream, and they're starting up another knit game. They're only 7-handed, so it's gonna go a little bit faster. But I don't think anybody's going to take their foot off the gas at all in this game. A couple of players have gotten a little bit too deep in the hole for them, and they've just decided to call it a night, which is smart. That's a skill in poker that cannot be stated enough. Like, sometimes you get 3 or 4 buy-ins in, and you're just like, man, I'm really not going to make this money back, and I'm just going to be sitting there counting how much I'm down the entire time. Let's just go home, reset, go get some McDonald's or some comfort food, watch something on Netflix, and just chill out.
Yes, very much so.
We see Phil.
Very hard to do, though. Very hard to convince yourself
Oh yeah.
sometimes.
Sometimes the game's too good, you just can't leave. Those are and sometimes you're the one who's making the game that good, which really sucks. Or my favorite is I'm stuck 3 buy-ins, I double somebody up, and they immediately leave, and now I'm stuck 4 buy-ins,
And that money's off the table.
there's no longer four full buy-ins on the table because it's just gotten reduced either by player or the stacks.
Yes.
And you're just sitting there like, man, I could stack the entire table now and still not be even. Like, what am I doing here? I find that happening a lot in the 2-5 and 1-2 games, where I'll double somebody up and then they leave immediately and then the game just breaks. It's very annoying, but to each their own. That's why I've started doing that to some people who have done that to me before. Just peace out, go to the card store, look at some Magic the Gathering or Pokemon cards, and call it night.
Nice. At least you have a plan.
Well, it never comes to fruition. Like I can have a plan.
This is fair. This is
Execution there. I'm
fair.
doing what I
Execution
can.
is difficult to follow up on. I can get that. Still 25 of you guys hanging out with us in the live chat. It's now 11:11
Make a wish.
in Austin, Texas.
All right, we see Sam open the 3s to 60. Lateralus is definitely not folding any pair this deep with Sam. He calls the pocket 5s. Arthur folds the jack 8 off. Gabe has the decision. He's got pocket jacks. And he is $4,300 effective. That stack is correct.
Going to be making
This is going to be
a 3-bet here.
Yeah. And this should be a sizable 3-bet, like 3 something. Yep, 325. Because he is that deep with Sam and Lateralus, as we see the professor fold one of Lateralis's outs. Yeah, Sam's not folding any pair here. As he probably shouldn't be. They're deep.
Lateralus probably not going to be folding either after what we've seen happen to him when he does.
Very quick, smooth call. Lateralus has one out. I didn't see any 3s folded. There's a 3 and Jacks is an overpair. This could get massive.
5's got to be feeling pretty good about this flop as well, to be honest with you. Maybe
He's not gonna
scared of some ace 10, some king 10,
Oh
but
my
probably not
goodness.
folding on the flop to a small bet.
Oh man,
But
if
it checks
Sam
to
had
him.
just bet this
Yes,
this
this
pot
would
gets
have
to
been
8K.
massive.
Oh my god! And he just turns a 2-outer.
Gabe nailing this turn with his jacks and checks it. Sam not going to be checking this one. Got to put some money in now.
Sam might put
Something
it
like
all in.
500-600 at a minimum. He does go 600.
Now the only thing that may slow this a little bit is that Sam can definitely have 8-9 here. And
Sure, but
Gabe-
even if he
they're
does,
deep enough that
do
Gabe should
we
be worried about
do
that.
we really care?
Lateralus with the call of 600,
I mean,
and this is going to be like a 2K bet. This
Gabe-
has to be a 2K bet. You need to put half your stack in
Gabe
here.
needs to put some money in here now.
And
Build
then
this up. Already 2,200 in the middle.
this could
And
be
we're
an 8K
sitting
bet.
on $4,000 in our stack. This is a massive one.
This could be a 9K.
Buckle your seatbelts. Biggest pot of the night, likely incoming right now. Can Sam the Goat somehow find the magic 3 on the river once it gets there? Because Sam's not going to be folding. Gabe
He's trying to make
Thinking
it
it
look like he has
over.
a decision here.
thinking it over.
He's definitely.
I don't know that it's as much trying to make it look like he has a decision as much as it is actually trying to pinpoint exactly how much
Did he just?
he
shove?
wants to put in. And I think he just rips it. Oh my God. Sam not going to be folding, right?
Sam probably is gonna beat him in the pot.
Oh
maybe,
my
maybe not.
God.
I think Sam is trying to rope Lateralus in the pot as well.
Perhaps. I mean, Sam is so strong here with a set.
If Sam folds this,
losing to the higher sets, losing to 8-9, but beating everything else, beating the Jack 10, the 10-7, the Jack 7, the pocket pairs, queens, kings, aces,
King Queen.
king, queen, yeah, the draws like that.
But man, what a sick spot
King,
for
queen,
threes.
queen 9 perhaps, but
It just never feels like a bluff, does it?
it doesn't, but he's never folding. Like
Yep,
I
and he
said, yeah,
called.
just never going to be able to fold there. And rough spot as we see the
he's
biggest
gonna
pot
be
of the
sick to
night.
his stomach.
$6,200 getting two-outered on the turn.
$8,400 or $7,200.
$7,200. Oh my God, Sam. Can Sam find help on the river? One out.
He has one out. Oh,
Does not
the way this
come.
stream's been running, I thought it might come. Oh my God, what a pot!
Yeah, that would have been absolutely insane had we seen a 3 on that river.
Oh my
But
God.
biggest pot of the night, one of the biggest, if not the biggest, of the Red Star stream. $7,200 in that pot going to the man in the 5 seat.
And they're going to end the knit game because Sam got up owing the knit tax. So usually when that happens, somebody will cover for him until the next time, or they may just be like, you know what, we've had enough. Don't worry about the bounty.
You gotta feel for the guy when he
Had a
loses-
5K stack at one point.
loses like that, and that happens. I was gonna say
it's
maybe
so sick. That is an insane hand. Man, you're gonna have so many highlight reels. You're not gonna need to stream for like 3 weeks.
this is true. We might just take a break from the stream for a while because don't need more highlights. This is absurd.
This is one of the most insane games I've ever seen. Wow, wow.
So Gabe
Gabe
going,
could buy a Buc-ee's now.
yeah, Gabe going from wanting to get maybe 2 brisket sandwiches on the way home at that Buc-ee's in New Braunfels to now buying a share in the Buc-ee's franchises with his winnings here tonight after that $7,200 pot goes his way. That's so Gabe. Shout out to him.
That's a great line. I believe they pulled the knit game off, but I'm not 100% sure. We're still getting word on that. Jesus. Man, there have been like 4 or 5 pots tonight where I've been actually shook. Like just insane hands that like sick suckouts, sick hero calls, just insane pots. And then you get this one to cap the night off. Like I don't know how you top this one, but these players who are sitting here definitely will if we keep the cameras rolling long enough and they keep wanting to play. So I think they are keeping the net game on. But I'm not sure.
Yeah, they're discussing it. Can't hear exactly what the discussion is at the moment. However, they're going to play for the end of it regardless. Professor not very happy about it, didn't look like. Which I can understand. However, does it really matter at this point?
I think what's going on, if I read the professor's lips right, is they're going to play down the knit button down to where Sam and one person would have been heads up. And then if Sam hasn't paid it or sat back down, then Sam would owe it for future games. But I could be wrong.
Yeah, that's fair.
It is. But the man's also like just gotten completely like
He just took one of the nastiest coolers that we've seen tonight, other than Lanoy hitting that one outer earlier. But
even that wasn't that that's sick.
yeah, it was very different spot for a different amount of money, which changes the dynamic of it.
We're on hand 69. 69, and of the 69 hands we've seen, at least 45 of them are clip worthy.
I would say that at least of 69, probably 35 of them have been all ins.
I would say more than that. You forget all the
This is
who on the sheet. He's only keeping track of the all-ins that are more than $2,000.
yes.
We've had a lot of all-ins that were $600 to $700, $800,
We've
$1,000.
seen the gambit
It's
tonight. It is absurd. And I mean,
what
look
a
at
night
these.
to kick off my commentary for the first time. Like, holy crap! How am I ever going to top this?
Never gonna top it. Welcome to the world of commentary. I hope you've enjoyed it. You've
I
done a
have.
very,
It's
very
been
good
fun.
job.
I talk a
Mr.
lot,
Stein.
so
It's
guess
very
that
easy.
helps.
It's a very easy to talk a lot, and but very difficult to get thrown into the realm of commentary when you haven't necessarily done it before. You're
oh no, I
very,
asked for this. I asked for this.
you're a very good. Well, nonetheless, you're a very good poker player in your own right and
thank you, I appreciate
understand
that.
the game. So it's very easy to
Although
sit
I
back
wish
here.
people thought I sucked.
I mean,
Poker's
I don't
weird
know
like
that. I don't know that you wish that much because people do think I do all the time, and
Yeah, but you also get action at in certain J-Win prop bets.
I do
that are
get
just, like,
action in prop bets like that. I was
printing.
thinking of another one that I kind of want to try out, and let me lay it on you, and I'll see what kind of reactions I get. But perhaps finding somebody, like Jay Wynn or in those rounds, we are going to see a 50-50 flip Lanoy with the pocket twos in the lead right now, and Arthur with ace five suited, the new aces. But I was thinking something along the lines of starting with like $1,000 or $1,500, something like that, playing any games that you want, any tournaments or any stakes, and the first person to turn that $1,500 or $1,000 into X amount is the winner. Now, you could rebuy for that full 1,000 or whatever, and then what we do is like 2x it on the prop bet for toward the other player each time. It would go back to even if the other person had to do it, but try and see who can turn, $1,000 into 50,000 the quickest, playing anything that they want around the city or around anywhere really, and see who can do what.
I like that, but I think 2xing it would be a little bit too much. So you just add the whatever buying amount to. You have to get up, like you have to be up 10.
Up more, yes. Okay.
Up 10 or 50.
Up another, another.
So it's like if you were in makeup on a staking deal. Or
I like
something
that. I like that. See, that's why I'm running it by you. So,
But
I don't
yeah,
know.
that
Perhaps
would be interesting. And I guess you would not include rake because that would eat into it quite heavily at first.
Yeah. So, I mean, had to be a lot of discussion had
If you have
between.
a $1,500 roll and you go play at a place and you're going to play for 8 hours, it's roughly $100 of rake, which is beatable. But if you're doing like a shorter roll to start, it can definitely eat into it a little bit.
Yes, no doubt. Very
It's
good
the
thoughts.
hourly as well.
Philly Murph still with tens here. Gabe flopping a 6.
Well, that's a very interesting prop bet. I quite like that.
Yeah, I thought of that the other night. I was like, this sounds like it'd be fun against. I have an idea of players that I would propose it to.
Tran.
Not that I would. God, I hope he's listening tonight. I sent him a text to tune in at one point, but
No, he's definitely not. He's definitely out gallivanting, partying somewhere. Okay, so we see a bet of 140 and a call of 140 on ace 5-6 with two
Gabe
cards.
looking for a 7 or a 6 here.
He's a non-believer. There's a lot of turn cards that can give him extra equity, but that is not one of them. But Murph is also probably going to slow down here because I take it back.
Did that just go?
He went he
Bet
bet 250.
250.
And
Oh, snap
Gabe
fold, okay.
folded before.
I thought I went bet 250 snap rip at the rate that we've having, and that it was a snap call.
If he was ripping 8K there,
That would have been insane. But
he has the super nuts, and you were dead on the turn, even if you have outs.
I missed the hand number on that other one. I'm just gonna guess it was 68, 7 or 8,
Yeah,
something
one of
like
the two.
that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh my god.
Players at the table deciding what to do to determine the winner of this, or determine who's paying this for the Nick game. And it looks like they are nixing it, I imagine. I hope so.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's not really fair to everybody who's still here to have to play the Nick game
No.
with one person leaving.
unfair for
That's
them, and also you got to feel for Sam losing a.
that's one of the problems I found when playing the Nick game in public games. People get stacked and they're just like, oh well, screw you, I'm not paying it.
Yeah.
Bye. And there's nothing that can happen to them because you're playing in a public game.
Yeah, I've never had like that problem has happened
It's happened twice.
at
to
least
me.
once or twice, yes, and has not been actually what I know happened at that. And one of them was that somebody else at the table paid it,
Yes. I
vouching
was
for
there that time.
vouching for.
And we've never seen that guy
player.
again.
Not seen him in a while.
But to be fair, the person who vouched also was up the most at the time. So it was just like,
and probably helped him get a seat at
yeah,
the table and that.
yeah. I mean, if I remember right, the guy came in, he dropped $3,000.
He did. He did also lose. Yeah.
And so
lose the
everybody's
most,
just like, you know what? We'll just eat it. Don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. Like
not really.
it was like $100. Like it is. It's
It
not
is what
gonna
it
leave on
is.
the table.
It is what it is. The people in the chat, they want to see blood, but
My personal peeve is the guys who beg other people to straddle and then never straddle.
Oh, yes.
Or conveniently
know.
get up when it's time to
I
straddle.
know
Brawny.
I know somebody like. Oh yeah, that's exactly who I was thinking of.
I have seen more people get into fights at poker tables over that dude than anybody else.
I mean,
He just, hey, you want to put the 20 on? And then he misses his entire straddle. He's like, dude, like, you have $400. Why are you asking us to straddle? But to each their own.
I'll never forget a stream I played with him. All he did for like 2 hours was talk bad about a influencer in the stream, basically, who was just playing, minding their own, and was calling him a nit, and Bronny lost the nit game.
Bronny, I have it on good authority. So Bronny was playing on a stream. He's getting on to people for being a nit. Rocks a 6% VPIP, which
And then still gets called when he has aces.
he made
Is that-
10K.
Did I?
He
see
made
that one?
$10,000 and had a 6% VPIP.
I saw that one. I believe.
How do you even pay the man off when he is in
Couldn't.
any pot?
Couldn't.
Just one of those
Well,
crazy things.
I know why, because
Yes, we know why, because the person who he happened to get in a hand with just has a problem folding.
7-8 of hearts here for
Some pretty hands.
Gabe, one of my favorite hands. 7-8
False middle
suited,
pair.
and is best at the moment with backdoor hearts as well, working in his favor. Lateralus with a small pair again, pocket fives. Illinois with pocket twos again.
They've also reached the point in the night where some people, even with these big stacks, are going to lock it up a little bit because I don't think they're playing much longer.
They don't want to be playing too much longer, probably, and
It's
it is
kinda late.
It is winding down. We're now at the almost 11:30 mark, and believe players are wrapping it up as we speak. We are on the delay, about 20 or so minutes tonight.
And this is a very standard good call from Gabe.
Yeah, we have
Illinois
so much.
stepping in it a little bit here, but
Two of hearts
you know,
would be very cool.
yes, that it's probably just going to go check. I would believe.
Be pretty standard for it to go check.
This jack doesn't really change too much of the hands.
Illinois thinking he's
strength.
only getting called by better on
It's
the
almost
flop.
It's almost a deuce.
It is
It's halfway there. Now, this is a really good card for Illinois to represent if he puts Gabe on like a queen or some sort of single pair hand. But I think Gabe is actually going to take the initiative here and bet $200 to $300 to take away that option. He's going to bet $325 and get a
pretty
fold
quick
from
fold,
pocket
I
twos.
imagine. Yeah, very. I mean,
Gabe was bluffing, but he just happened to have the best hand, which happens.
it's a value bluff.
But
you
like
would
as I
say.
said earlier, you give people a chance to fold. Give
It
them
does.
a chance to
It
fold.
does because occasionally what Lanoy wakes up with nines.
Yeah.
Right?
Or he has
tens.
some random jack and you check it to him and he checks
He has
back and
jack.
you just lose.
Jack.
He's not calling
Jack
300 with a
deuce,
jack.
Jack 4, right?
Yeah. Like
So,
king jack or jack 10.
the bet, very nice.
Yeah. What a killer lineup. I was texted that this lineup was going to be something crazy. I did not expect this much crazy.
Oh, here we go. Now we're getting a little insight. Looks like the knit button is out with some chips on top of it. Going to be either a small blind bonus.
It might be a small blind bounty game.
Yes. Not sure if the players are putting that out or they're using the previous money. Might just be a new thing that they are implementing now.
It does look like a small blind bounty
Yeah.
game.
I don't think that it has to do with the money that Sam left without paying. As if we should say that he left without paying. However,
Sam always pays. It's not. He may have just run out of funds right now.
they're
but he
what,
always
six-handed, so 120 it looks like, $20 each, I imagine. Lanoy with a hand here, gonna bump it up.
pays. Get the mystery cards. I noticed had a very steady uptick tonight.
He has.
He's really He grinded the $400 stack up to 700. Found a couple really nice spots, and then has just slowly been increasing his stack. He did get very lucky sevens against against Jack 7.
That was
to
absolutely.
hit a one
That's
outer.
my highlight of the night. I'm picking that one for
And this
hand
is
of the
gonna be a
night
Oh,
tonight.
he just flats. Wow. I would have thought that Lateralus would have.
Especially if
here.
he's the one that can win the
Yeah.
money. I'm not sure exactly what.
But maybe he also is thinking that he doesn't want to put himself in a situation where he just plays for stacks this late. And he's just dominating a lot of the 3-bet hands, as you can see here. So we don't know what Lanoy has, but 8-7 deuce rainbow board.
Lanoy probably likely to have the best hand here, I would say.
Yeah. And
Likely to have all the pairs.
check, check, check. 9 on the turn.
Jack
so
10 definitely in Lanoy's range as well.
Murph has an open ender now. But
Not going to
Lateralus-
slow him down.
Yep. Lateralus is going to put 275 in the middle.
So they're one more hand on stream, but they're gonna keep playing. So if you want to shoot in and play a little bit,
I'm tired.
it's exhausting.
Yeah. Thank you.
Here we go, heads up. Lanoy did fold 8 of hearts on the river. Lateralus is best with ace queen, ace high. Looking good right now. Philly Murph with a worse ace high.
And Lateralus thinks he's bluffing, but he has the best hand.
Occasionally, Lateralis thinks that he's good here, though, probably. He thinks that he's up
But
against
he's
some
gonna
hands
bet a
like,
size
like
that's-
some king 10, some ace 10, probably.
Murph is never calling here.
Maybe
and
even some diamond draws.
Murph is up so much he's not going to put a stack in the middle either.
No way. There it
So
is.
He's going to show the ace queen, and Murph's going to be like, cool, you were ahead.
Yeah.
But
So
you get the extra 120.
Lateralis, an extra 120, like we said. Nice. Everybody throwing out $20, I think, to put
Yeah.
on this
Believe this is the last
small
hand.
blind bonus game. No, I think that they are just ending right now.
okay, okay.
So we have another 20 minutes or so.
Okay.
It's been a pretty long stream
Murph's
tonight,
got all of his chips just lined up ready to go in a rack.
as he has all night. Murph, a man that likes to be very organized, which I can respect.
You look around the table, and it's just like the most uniform of all.
$3,000 in green chips in Murph's stack.
It's
Not-
impressive.
Not counting any of the red chips.
I'm surprised that we didn't run out of chips in house tonight.
Not counting any of
happened
the
before.
black chips.
We see an open from pocket 4 is a 30. I'm going to get called by ace jack off in the cutoff. Pretty standard, just flat there.
Yeah,
Lateralus
reasonable.
could also call. He's got the button.
Reasonable spot to flat.
But the small blind's going to squeeze here often enough that you just want to fold the 7-6 off. Because
With
there
the
is the
bonus
bounty.
going, yes.
And it really sucks for Arthur, because he can only buy in for $1,000, and everybody on the table has at least double that, if not 8 times that. So you're really at a massive disadvantage being able to buy in this short, this late.
Yeah, there is some talk about going to a match the stack.
And this game
Format.
will probably go match the stack. You just have to have all the players agree. It's not a big deal.
May not be something we do every week, but just so viewers are aware, I'm gonna have
Nice little 3-bet here from the professor as well.
it's a
Picking
very
up
good
on
3-bet,
some
very good
weakness.
3-bet hand in this spot. I think
He's gonna get a better hand. To fold here.
might work to get exactly like you said, a better hand
I
to
believe
fold.
that they're playing the show game as well, because every single hand has been tabled for the last orbit.
I love it. Did Professor undo a button on his shirt now? I mean,
Yeah, I think he did when he lost that last big one.
really coming out of his cage tonight. Love to see it. Yeah, I think that there's some merit, obviously, like we see tonight in this game, to going to a match the stack
Or just
format.
like a 75%,
occasionally.
or 50%.
Occasionally is something we are weighing the options of.
But you also don't want to punish people too much by letting them buy in for a lot more than they're used to or
right.
capable of.
One thing that we've talked about here at Red Star, we want to keep the stream numbers just available for almost all players to play, right? It's a lot different size stream than some of the other streams in town or in the state.
This is a
or
pretty standard
across.
squeeze spot with the 2 limps.
Another similar hand as well.
Yeah.
But we're across the nation where, we see these very large games on stream that just seem to get bigger and bigger and bigger.
And then people go broke, and then the stream's done.
Yes, not great necessarily for the poker ecosystem. Professor taking down this one as well. So a couple of nice pickups for Professor as that bonus gets moved in front of him. Looks like Gabe gonna take. No, he's not. He just wanted to count it.
I think he wanted to make sure he put the right amount on the top. They've been playing for 6 hours almost at this point, or five and a half. So I'm sure that.
And you and I have been sitting here talking, hanging out just as long.
I played a full session this morning.
My goodness, yeah, I did not.
Yeah, I found that lately 2-a-days have been working pretty good for me.
Nice. Play a
in the
short
morning,
one.
Go home, eat some dinner, hang out with the wife and the pets, and then go
I
back
like
out
that.
later.
Yeah, I like that schedule.
Keeping it a lot more relaxed.
Nice. What do you
kinda
play, like 3
push-
hours, 4 hours?
It depends.
For each?
Honestly, I let the table dictate. So like I'll play, and then if I have 3 times the next biggest stack, I'll just get up.
Nice.
Or if I feel like the table gets kind of dry, and it's not deep, because you want to be in the deepest tables possible. And a lot of the games you play, like I play a lot of 1-2, play a lot of 2-5. If I'm playing 1-2 and I have a $1,000 stack, and the next closest stack is $200, I'm just gonna leave.
Yeah, there's not much that you can do with it. But what about when you have a $1,500 stack and somebody has $3,000?
I'm locked in.
Exactly.
It depends on who it is.
Sure.
Certain players.
Pretty wet flop here. We see Philly Murph gets an open-ended flop with his 9-8. Professor with a pair of 10s, and that's so gay with a gut shot to a queen for Broadway right now on a rainbow flop. So
Only one person has a pair on this board. That's crazy.
I wouldn't say wet. I should retract that. However,
It's wet for these hands.
wet for these hands. Yes.
It'd be wet if like there was a 10 of spades out there as well, but instead of 10 of clubs. But this is.
But
good.
you knew what I meant.
This might get big.
You knew what I meant in the booth here.
Gabe is raising here with king high against queen high, and it's going to put the professor in a very precarious spot. I think he's just going to have to fold.
He does have the extra bonus money in front of him, however, but
He has to call 3-8-50 just for a
to hope that his 10 is good, maybe see a 9 or a 10 on the turn.
And then
Maybe an 8 would be a good card on the turn
poor
for him.
Murph
But
behind him has an open ender and is just in a terrible spot. If this had gone bet call, he'd be a lot more sure in his hand. But because it went bet raise,
and against the biggest stack at the
Yeah.
table now,
Who
a
is
stack
leveraging
that
his
covers
stack
you,
correctly.
stack that covers you when you're holding 4,600 in your stack, you're in for 1K. Toward the end of the night of the stream, do you want to gamble here, say, here, let me put 350 in and see what happens, or do we want to just fold and continue locking it up? Philly Murph making the call.
it's not a fun call at all, but I think you need to peel one, and I hate that.
Yeah, can't blame him at all. I do hate it. Looking for a 6 or a jack on the turn, ace of clubs, not
That might slow things
what he was
down.
looking for. Perhaps, though, yes, like you said, could slow things down and let Philly Murph know that Gabe doesn't have an ace.
And he just binks the straight on the river. I mean, he needed to
Broadway,
hit something, but
hello.
now he beats everything that's not a full house. And Murph, honestly, this wouldn't be a bad donk spot for 400 or so, given the pot size.
Thinks better of it.
But they can't fold unless you bet into them.
Now Gabe going to be going for something like 650, I imagine.
I almost want to put the Jeopardy soundtrack up because he is very deliberate in his time usage, and it's oh boy.
It looked like he was going to go 7, but then he's retracting, he's going 7.
And I believe
Quick fold.
Murph mucked before he could even put the bet out.
Yeah, quick fold.
Which makes a lot of sense. He got an extra $300 out of that, so just
Nice
out
hand
of
for
the
Gabe,
raise.
though.
Yeah.
Another one going his way. $9,000 in that stack right there. We see
It is the Gabe show tonight.
a fistful of black chips and purple chips. Couple stacks of the green chips and a lot of those red chips floating around. Just a massive mountain of chips. It looks like Steven Spielberg, Close Encounters of the Third Kind, the mashed potatoes scene where it's just a mountain of the mashed potatoes. That's what Gabe's stack is right here, right now. Look at that. Just absolutely beautiful.
Well, if he's the world's okayest poker player, I'd hate to see the guy who's the best.
Yeah.
I'd be terrified. I would never sit with that guy.
I've met a guy that claims that he's the best. And he's not as good as he thinks
Oh, they
he
never
is.
are. Honestly, of the guys I've played with in Austin, there's one that really stands out to me who I just think is head and shoulders above anybody else I've ever played with.
In cash games?
In cash
or
games and in tournaments and in PLO.
Oh,
and
I
in
know
PLO
who you're talking
tournaments.
about, I imagine.
I mean,
You don't have to say his name
he's
because
a household name around here. He is the right brand of autistic.
he is very much so. Very smart guy, very good at math.
And very, very good at reading people. Like scary good.
Yes, dude.
He's
Well,
just a
he's
nice
he's,
person in
he's one
general.
of the only players that
Wow, Lateralus making a move and
in
getting
Austin that I've seen or that I've had correctly call my hand out on more than one occasion. Like we're talking like sure, like every idiot can get lucky once in a while when a certain pot plays out XYZ action on like pre-flop, flop, turn, etc. Every idiot can get lucky every now and then, but many times this player you were talking about has called my exact hand.
He did that to me. I misplayed a hand.
And that's the other thing.
Yeah.
You'll like play a hand where you're like, how could you even think or know this? Do you see the cards?
I called a hand out of the. I called a raise out of the small blind with like 10-9 off, which is not
Yes.
not correct. And he called up my hand on the turn.
Anyway, shout out to Westlake Matt.
Yeah,
Very great player.
the best.
One of if not the best poker players in the Austin area.
All right, we see it
Very
open
good.
from 10s to 150.
Very good cash player. Very good tourney player.
And with the extra 150 on the small blind bounty,
Very good
Gonna
at
see a
reading
call
people.
from
Very
6-5
good at reading hands.
Yeah, very scary.
Very scary to play against. Did very well this past WSOP.
He was actually grinding the satellites into the main and won like 3 or 4 tickets for like $1,000 each.
Does
to
not
10K.
Does not surprise me in the slightest.
And the professor getting in there, getting squirrely with the 6-4 suit. I think he realizes the game's getting
Oh
close.
my God! Lanoy finally flopping a set in a meaningful pot here.
Unfortunately for him, nobody has Squadly.
Doesn't matter. He's gonna win this 483 out there and be happy with it. He's putting out a big bet, 325,
225.
Okay, putting out a small bet.
Half pot.
I changed my mind.
That's the correct size, I think. You could actually size up a little bit more because
In that spot,
their
I
calling
agree.
hands are going to interact with King 10
I agree.
a lot.
Yes, you're gonna have a lot of Queen Jack, Ace Jack type
Clubs.
hands, a lot of 10-9, some club hands, some King Jack, King
Wow, look at
Queen
that
hands.
shot. These overhead shots are just getting
These cameras,
better and better.
absolutely incredible. The guys in the back room in the booth doing so much work, putting in the overtime, getting you guys all the overhead shots, these helicopter shots.
I feel like I'm at the movies.
It does feel like that. I mean, absolutely awesome. Doing a great job here for as long as we've been streaming at Red Star Social, which is only about 4 months. And at the end of this last year, 3 months, getting this stream up and running, getting it going.
So we see Murph open 8-6 suited on the button to 60. Lateralus is incentivized to call.
And if you're still with us tonight, put a little thumbs up in the chat. Give us a little action
And Gabe picks up another hand and squeezes correctly.
as we are coming to a close.
And everybody folds to the big stack. He really just feels like he's running away with this game, and a lot of these players are just looking to leave because he's just going to eat them alive. He has the biggest stack, and he's being aggressive with it, and that's a very dangerous combo.
Very, very dangerous. Big stack of chips on this bonus button. Each player hoping they can win it.
Five-handed, this should be thrown into an open.
Yeah, my goal here when we do these streams, probably looking to get at least, I'd like to get 20 hands in an hour when we have action like this. So
We'll take the 10 an hour.
if we do 40 or 4 hours, we're looking to get 80 hands in a stream. If we do 5, get 100 hands, that'd be nice. Tonight, not too far behind that pace, given the fact that we've had as many all-ins as we have.
This has been the longest drought without an all-in, I think, the entire night.
Oh, it absolutely has. As we see Philly Murph starting to rack up his winnings, coming in for 1,000 did Philly Murph, and leaving with a lot more. That rack on the bottom full of green chips, 2,500 on the bottom of that rack. Lots of love going his way tonight. He had a poor stream his first time on the stream.
Poker's a give and take. You're flipping a lot. I've had so many runs in my poker career where it's
Here we go. Chips in the rack. Philly Murph with a exasperated
he's asking
look
for
on
it.
his
He knows what's
face.
about to happen.
And if you're in the chat right now, what do you think about playing with your chips already in the rack?
Folds.
Here it
He's
comes.
getting 3-bet
Here it
by
comes.
nines.
Oh my God, getting 3-bet by a worse hand. Not so terrible when we already have our chips in the rack. Gabe, though.
There's so much more to just folding tens here and being like, you know what, I'm done.
Yes.
Get me out of here.
Absolutely. Perhaps we saw you do that the other night.
Me?
I think so.
Maybe.
It's a little bit of a bomb pot situation.
No. I have a very deep thought on that specific hand in that spot.
Oh, okay. That's
and
fair.
Murph just puts him in.
He puts him in out of the rack. Oh my God, with the best of it. Murph, can he just scoop this and end the night? is this one of those? Very close to it, if not.
I don't think Archer can fold, but it really looks like a hand much stronger than nines. At worst,
When
you're
his
hoping
chips
you're
are
flipping.
already in the rack,
Yeah.
it looks so strong.
I love putting the chips in the middle in the rack. It doesn't happen very much, but it feels so like such a baller.
Yeah,
move to do it.
I would have loved to seen Murph just push all of those in, even though he knows Archer has 900.
Yeah.
There it is. There's the call. We see a huge one at the end of the night. Tens versus nines.
2K pot.
Archer looking for a 9. Nines, like I've mentioned, do so well.
Murph's like, goddamn.
Oh my God, he's so pumped to see nines, but still.
He just pulled them off.
All right, that's a clip.
Oh boy, if there's somehow a 9. Oh my God, Murph's gonna hit the ceiling if there's a 9 on this board.
Oh
Oh,
my God.
it's close. No backdoor diamonds.
9 and a 9 only.
Oh,
Does not come. Murph taking down a almost 2K pot very end of the night. Now
Oh,
he's
no.
like, why in the world did I just do that? Although I do need another rack now, so
that's great. It's even better. Archer just slides him $1,000. Hey, just give me back the chips I just gave you.
oh my God. Sorry if I just blew somebody's eardrums out laughing directly into the mic, but that one killed me right there. That was funny.
Oh no, the bomb pot you were talking about.
Yes,
that I made.
yes.
Okay, so I had King 8-8-4, and one board was King 7, and the other one was
Yes.
7-7 deuce.
Yes.
So if anybody has a king there, I'm behind.
That's fair, but if anybody has
And
a
it checked all the
7,
way to the button, and the button bet, and I was second to act in the big blind, and I'm like, I have 6 people behind me that can just have a king,
yes.
and I'm behind it. And I don't have a good way to improve. Other
Yeah,
than hitting an
I
8.
couldn't blame you for it, and I kind of thought the same thing in that realm. But
If I'd had like a jack of 10,
it is so biased
with a
whenever I
king.
see a bomb pot hand
Yeah.
showing up that it's hard to even call it. So even when I was calling it to Professor, I was like, man, I'm kind of shocked, but at the same time,
if I was like cut off or hijack with like 2 people in between me and the button when he made the bet, yeah, I'm definitely calling. But there's like 4 or 5 people in between
Yeah.
me and that position. It's
that's
just
totally fair.
unfortunately, bomb pots, you really, really, really have to overfold because people just aren't really getting out of line that much in general if they're studied in poker whatsoever. And even when you get it in ahead, they're still going to have equity against you if they don't already have the other board locked up. I always try to take the more passive route, which sucks because you play so many bomb pots and then, 1 or 2 outs just always gets you towards the end. I actually had a spot yesterday where I folded the nut flush correctly, and 2 people had a straight flush.
Oh, very nice.
I didn't have
Tough to do.
I didn't have anything on the other board, and when I went full pot and then
So
pot,
it wasn't
pot.
like a super tough
No,
fold
no.
necessarily, but still.
Still, it's like I have the nut flush. Like they could have things on the other board, and I'm just like,
What
to
are
be-
you really going for here? What are you trying to accomplish?
to be fair, one of the guys in the pot, the only time I've ever seen him pot was with quads or better. So it made it easier.
Quite a soul read is what
Yeah.
you're telling me. That's so gay with the 7 deuce here and has the best hand now against Professor. Looking for an extra what, $100 from the table, an extra $20 from
believe
each
so.
player if you should take this one down.
Poor Archer's about to give like 4% of his stack to him.
Just making the call, letting Professor
Yeah, that's not going to change.
bluff at this
anything.
turn with his bonus money in front of him. And I think that no matter what size Professor puts out here, that's so Gabe is going to make the call
Yeah, you're up
with the
like
bonus money. I mean, look at that
$7,000.
tower of bonus money in front of Professor. What are you doing? I mean, it's the Eiffel Tower right there. I mean, it's so many chips.
If what the professor's done the entire night is true right now, he's going to bet $600 or $700 right here.
I'm gonna say that he's gonna bet 420. Just kidding. Does go 650.
And now 7 Deuce hates life.
I don't think that we hate it. I think we just make the call because that bonus tower, that Empire State Building of chips, that Space Needle of chips.
It's only like $180.
Professor loves to fight for that.
And he 2x'd pot on the river.
Professor loves to fight for it. That's why we
really
love
does.
Professor.
Yeah. Unbutton that shirt some more. Come on.
Yeah, undo a button right
Just
now.
take it off. Take it off right now. Gabe is in the blender just like, there's no way I can be good, but you are.
But
Somehow,
you are,
some
and you
way.
also get an extra $100 if you make this call right here.
And you deny the small blind bounty.
And I mean, just make the call.
If this was Lateralus,
chips
he would have
in.
already called.
Put the chips in.
He hasn't folded yet. He's definitely thinking about this.
That's so Gabe. 9,000 in his stack. Should he make this call, he's going to be walking away from the night with at least $10,000 from a $1,000 cap buy-in 1-3 game. Really taking his
He
time.
may take a
thinking
chopper
this
back to
through.
San Antonio.
Yeah, he might not be stopping at Buc-ee's. He might be talking about.
Might be texting Bill Perkins to borrow something.
Yeah, might be stopping at a upscale steakhouse that's open 24 hours or something. I don't know.
Fly right to Vegas. Why even go home? Oh, he folds.
No! I was rooting for him to call so bad. Professor taking down the extra bonus Empire State Building stack of money.
Looks to be about 180.
I mean, still.
200.
Empire State Building. As we say goodbye to Murph, here we see some chip counts. Gabe sitting on 9K. Murph leaving with 5K. And I believe that is going to be it for the night. What a fantastic stream it was here at Red Star Social. We came at you live at 7 p.m. We gave you about 5 hours of action tonight that was incredible.
Action.
Huge winners. Couple people up over 3,500. That's so Gabe up 42. Philly Murph up 4. Lanoy up a $1,600 stack. Professor's still making some money too, up 730. Everybody else leaving us early, down in the red. But we will be back this coming Sunday at 3 p.m. Mr. Stein, thank you for joining me. What are your thoughts?
It's a pleasure. I thank you for giving me the opportunity to talk to a mic instead of annoying my wife.
I mean, she thanks us too. She did send me a tip in the chat, so I appreciate that.
Oh, that's great.
Just kidding. You're welcome back whenever, and we look forward to having you on the stream as well soon. Thank you guys for tuning in to the Red Star live stream tonight. That is all from me. Good night.